How much of that is the system?
Well, these teams have great systems, but ultimately it's about the players. The coaching takes you a long way, but it's a players' league. You need skilled guys who can execute your system, especially when you're in the playoffs.
Looking at the starting five for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Towns plays the 4 with Gobert in the middle. Edwards out there with Jaden McDaniels, and it's Prince in at the 3 slot. Now here's Edwards, and he can't jam it through.
Wow, he doesn't miss many of those. He's such a strong finisher and tight.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know, it just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Now here's Morant. Pass to Williams. Three-pointer, no good.
Something you can't put a price tag on, the Minnesota Timberwolves gained last season. Playoff experience, young guys getting accustomed to the crucible of postseason play. Extremely valuable.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And here's Morant. Williams in the post. Prince is there. Good D by Gobert. So, Clark, would you say playoff experience also raises your regular season play?
I don't think there's any question about it, B.A. I never had a chance in my short career to play in the playoffs, but I covered a bunch of them as a broadcaster. There's a different electricity. There's a different intensity. There's a different feel in the locker room. You learn not to back down. You learn to work through adversity, and you learn to play under pressure.
Minnesota with the ball. The Grizzlies making their last shot. Edwards can't hit.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
Here's Morant, and he drives in, and the bucket counts, and he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. Jones, he's checked in for Memphis. That's good from Jones. First quarter, just over a minute and a half in. Edwards against Williams. Oh, and Jackson with the block.
The attention to detail on defense. Jackson reads shooters well and knows when to go for blocks.
Jones from outside. Pass to Williams. Takes the 3, and he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
Hey, good to get him going right away. I mean, those are the shots that really boost confidence.
Perhaps he's set for a big night. I mean, he can be a difference maker for him when he's on his game.
That's good from Jones, and the assist from Green.
Yeah, they call him Dancing Danny Green, and you can see why. Excellent offensive instincts there. When you take a look at the former second-round pick, Danny Green, he's done a really nice job carving out a lengthy career in the league.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And for years, Green has proven he can be counted on. He's a key piece on some title teams, Clark.
Yeah, he's got multiple championship rings to vouch for that, to speak to that. I mean, he's the definition of a 3-and-D swingman. Actually may have been one of the guys that were looked at in creating that definition if you go back several years. He's provided lockdown defense wherever he's been and timely shot making too.
And Minnesota calls time here. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Reed's checked in for Rudy Gobert, and Mike Conley is subbed in for Anthony Edwards. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. Jones with the ball. Towns covering. And Jones, good for 3. Jones has got 6.
Slow reaction from the D, and it cost him 3.
Conley against Jones. Pass to Prince. Out of bounds. It'll be Memphis's ball.
Part of passing the rock, it's calculating risk and reward. I don't think that was a great decision.
Memphis leading. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Adams, the pass to Jones. And close on the shot, even with the foul. Now 2 free throws.
Yeah, really left him no choice there. He had to foul and keep him from converting the easy bucket.
Jones hits them both.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Conley passes to Reed. And Danny Green gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. Pass to Reed. Jacks up a 3. Gets the 3 ball to go.
One of the league's better floor generals, really over the last decade. Conley plays with an old school pass first mindset.
Now here's Jones. Give him 8. Inside. And it falls for him. He's hit 3 of his first 4 attempts.
Good decision making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
Here's Conley. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
A cagey score on the inside. Conley has the smarts and he has the skill.
Jones from outside. Here's Adams. Kicks it out to Jackson. From the arc. Knocks it down from distance.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
Conley against Jones. The shot by Conley, no good.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself. Towns with the creativity and explosiveness.
Conley against Jones. Pass to Green. 3-pointer. Jones misses. For 3, Conley. Tyus Jones, he's been the guy making things happen for Memphis. He put together And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Grizzlies.
They've placed an emphasis on beating up that offensive glass, and it's paying off with all of these second chance buckets.
And not only that, you like how they're turning defense into offense, forcing turnovers and capitalizing.
Morant and Bane in the backcourt together. Jackson out there with Brandon Clark. And it's Williams in at the small forward position. That's the group for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. Well, Clark, it's getting harder to find players' true positions. We've got bigs who bring the ball up the court. We got guards who defend at the post.
Yeah, it's a very different kind of a game. Actually, we hear this phrase positionless basketball all the time, PA, but the skill level of players is so vast now. I mean, everybody handles the ball, wings and bigs, and you mix and match skills across the court and at every position. So a lot of diversity in the skill set of players in today's game.
The Timberwolves trail. Outside Edwards. Pass to Alexander Walker. And Edwards, here we go. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness, Anthony Edwards. Throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Now here's Morant. 6 points for him. Fast break, here we go. From downtown. And another 3 from Minnesota.
You know, sometimes you don't like to see guys pull up from three-point range on the break, but for him, with nobody on him, that's a pretty good shot.
Here's Bane. Here's the 3. McDaniels with the rebound.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Edwards against Williams. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Oh, the go-ahead bucket, no good. Well, the Grizzlies shooting efficiently, 50% so far. Here's Morant. Oh, rejected by McDaniels. And they're able to recover. Jackson, the screen. From behind the arc. Sinks the tray. Jackson's got 6.
That jumper is pure. Jackson with great touch for a big man. Set him up, let him knock him down.
Here's Edwards. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. Outside Morant. Takes a 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. On the wing, Alexander Walker launches a 3. The shot that time not on target. Now Memphis takes it the other way. Pass to Morant. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Now Clark, defended by Gobert. Clark, the pass to Bane. Just 4 to shoot. Off the mark there with a 3.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
You know, Naz Reid initially went undrafted in 2019.
Hey, B.A., that happens to plenty of talented guys. The NBA is a hard league, and a lot of good players have to sometimes go through things to make it. Luckily, systems like the G League give players like Naz Reid an opportunity to grow and go there. So you keep growing like Reid did, and eventually you might find yourself in the NBA.
Now here's Edwards. 6 points for him. Over Clark. And Edwards the bucket on the assist from Gobert. Give him 8 points now.
Nice mid-range J from Edwards there. He's obviously not too concerned about what the analytics say about that shot.
And then Morant with the dunk.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Now here's Morant. Give him 8 points now. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
And he just powered through contact trying to complete the play.
Yeah, he almost got that one down. I mean, those are the kind of aggressive plays coaches love to see.
Some changes for Minnesota. Towns comes in for Reid, and Prince is subbed in for Alexander Walker. And so he hits both. 1:15 left in the second. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Aldama comes in for Jaren Jackson Jr. And it's Brooks in for Williams. Mike Conley's checked in for the Timberwolves. Here's Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
One of the faster players in the league, end to end. I mean, few people can run with Morant.
For 3, Conley. Bearing his second of 3 attempts.
Not sure what the defense was thinking. I mean, you can't leave this guy open from deep.
44 seconds left in the first half. McDaniels against Morant. On the wing, Brooks. 6 on the shot clock. And it's Gobert with a rebound. The Timberwolves have gone 5 of 10 in the second quarter. Pass to Prince, puts up a 3. That one's good, and it's Conley who picks up the assist. And now just a 4-point Grizzly lead. Memphis has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. McDaniels against Morant. And a nice finish on the layup. Morant's got 12.
Plays with so much confidence. When Morant gets in a zone, he stays aggressive.
Baseline try. And another basket for Minnesota.
You have to appreciate guys who can work the mid-range area. It's clearly how you keep defenses honest.
And I'll tell you what, guys, I mean, with this combination of...
Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Memphis Grizzlies. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. More 2K action in just... And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Boy, you got to like what Ja Morant has done in this game.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Minnesota shooting 59% in this one, a good average. Kicking off the second half, here's Chris Finch's 5. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Naz Reid. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's Taurean Prince. And it's Conley in at the 1. Jones against Conley. Beyond the arc. Jones misses. Jones has gone 1 of 5 on 3-point tries. Conley against Jones. And so they foul intentionally. Jackson, he's checked in for Adams. Reid a screen on Jones. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That's on Brandon Clark.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there, earned those free throws.
And he ends up missing both free throws. Memphis leading. Here's Jones. 10 points for him. And the dunk by Jackson.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
You know, when he referred to himself as the greatest big man shooter of all time, Karl Anthony Towns certainly raised some eyebrows and sparked some debate in the NBA fraternity.
You know, with Towns, there's no doubt he's a lethal shooter from downtown.
Well, the numbers don't lie, man. This guy, B.A., has been around 50, 40, and 80 throughout his career. 50% field goals, 40% three, and 80% free throws. Tell me how many big guys can match up with those numbers. Very few.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Conley passes to Reid. No good from outside.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Timeout call, Memphis. And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Adams checked in for Clark. Williams comes in for Green. And it's Ja Morant in for Jones. Morant, the pass to Williams. Outside Morant. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
What determination from Morant in the paint, getting his shot off despite being fouled.
And he sinks the second. Minnesota's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Towns a screen on Williams. Lets it go from deep. And there's Towns on the assist by Edwards. Towns has got 12.
You know, Towns is one of the biggest inside-outside threats in the league and shooting a great percentage from deep.
And he's just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
And just so mobile at his size. Once Gobert sets the screen, he rolls hard to the right spot.
That one misses for Gobert. Morant against McDaniels. Jackson with a screen on McDaniels. To the right side, to the inside. Jackson can't get it to go. Minnesota has gotten 6 of 10 three-pointers to drop. Edwards finds Gobert. Here's Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
You know, Towns' teammates love seeing this. They encourage him to get after it and look to score more often.
Outside Morant. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 4 rebounds in the game. Boy, the offense has been on point.
They have great timing and great communication. So hard to get stops against them.
Williams passes to Morant. It's blocked by Gobert.
A rangy defender with great defensive timing. I mean, why do you think they call Gobert the Stifle Tower?
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Jackson outside. Second chance effort. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. That free throw misses.
At the line for Memphis, Jaren Jackson Jr.
And he's good on the second. Minnesota is gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Edwards, the pass to Towns. Can't hit the free throw line jumper.
And unlike some other guys, missing a wide open look won't hurt his confidence at all.
And then Morant with the dunk.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Minnesota calls timeout. And the Grizzlies with some changes. Clark is checked in for Jackson. Desmond Bane comes in for Brooks. And it's Jones in for Morant. Conley on the attack. Soft touch off the glass. Conley's got 7.
And Conley loves to get into the lane, using his quickness and athleticism to perfection right there.
Bane with a screen on Conley. Jones, the pass to Bane. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run. And the Grizzlies lead by 5. The Timberwolves have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Driving to the basket. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Michael Conley with excellent vision on that pass.
Jones in the post. He's guarded by Conley. Jones' shot is good. He's got 12.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Towns. Pass to Prince. Here's Alexander Walker. Now here's Reed. 5 on the clock. The 3 is up. This one for 3. The shot by Alexander Walker, no good. He gets it up. The shot misses. And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Bane is the 2 with Williams playing the 3. Brandon Clark out there with Steven Adams. And it's Jones in at the point. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Timeout called the Timberwolves. And the Grizzlies with some changes. Jaren Jackson, he's checked in for Clark. Brooks comes in for Bane. And it's Morant in for Jones. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. He loves what he's seeing from their perimeter offense. He told the team, quote, "Keep shooting. It's working for us. Let's bring this home." Back to you.
Thank you for that, Allie. Jackson with a screen on McDaniels. Morant, the pass to Jackson. In transition. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Boy, Edwards doing a nice job excelling in transition. Has a really good understanding of how to feel the lane and get where he needs to be.
And there's a whistle. He'll head to the... And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed, even...
Previous play is under review.
Doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Carl Anthony Towns has checked in for Reed. The first free throw is good. And Morant drops them both. 60 ticks off the clock here in the fourth. Edwards against Williams. It's McDaniels on the wing. Towns down low. Over to the wing. Shot clock at 5. The Grizzlies pull it in. Jackson's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Morant. Count it. Now 8 for 13 with that basket.
In the paint, Morant stays nimble, and that allows him to make any needed adjustment to his shot.
Williams against Edwards. Over Williams. To the left wing. Towns for 3. The Grizzlies pull it in. Adams has got 6 rebounds here tonight. And Morant gets double teamed. Pass to Adams. It's Adams who hammers it home.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
You know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
Here's Gobert. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Here's Morant. Offensive rebound. The kick out to Williams. Pass to Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Will it go? Here's Prince. That's in. Coming off an assist from Towns.
Boy, nice strong finish that time by Taurean Prince.
For Memphis, they've gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. Morant, the pass to Jackson. And again, it's Memphis with a 3.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
Prince can't hit. The Grizzlies have gotten 5 of 6 shots to go in the fourth. Right side, Williams. It's deflected.
Excellent toughness on the defensive end, and that's what Prince does. He's got size, and he's got the will to defend at a high level. Doing all he can so far, but they still find themselves trailing.
1:16 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
He knew he had to take it up strong. David dunking on Goliath.
Outside Edwards. Pass to Towns. Now Gobert. Oh, it's stolen by Adams.
And this just goes to show how much of a difference focus makes.
Good win here for the Grizzlies.
A pair of tremendous rebounding teams.
And these guys played a little harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And what a huge performance it was for Ja Morant.
And I love his composure. He didn't try to do too much or force things, but he was ready to take advantage of every opening the defense gave him.
And they'll get another chance. Jackson for 3. And again, it's Memphis with a 3.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
A power finish there as he breaks out the tomahawk.
You could feel the shake after that.
Good.
Yeah, great aggressive move to the bucket there. He wasn't about to pass that one up. He threw it down.
Now here's Morant.
Early round, looking for a win on the road. And it's the Hawks to start out. A look at Atlanta's opening lineup. Collins and Capella man the post positions. Trae Young is out there with Griffin. And it's Hunter in at the 3. Now, here is Russell. After the miss from Trae Young. Davis gets a wide open look. Good, and the assist goes to Russell. Well, we expect to see sparks flying down in the paint tonight. Greg, a couple of very talented centers matching up head-to-head in this one.
But with the way the game is played today, we could see them battling at the arc. Modern bigs make their presence felt now all over the floor.
Here's Russell following the basket by Trae Young. Right now, I'd send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, guys, I briefly spoke with the Lakers head coach. He's confident in their ability to win the battle of the low post. That's where he'd like to see most of the action take place. Kevin, I think we can expect them to pound the ball down low every chance they get. Let their big men go to work.
Thank you, David. The Hawks shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
And they shot 81% from the line last season as a team. So you really can't find fault with what they're able to do there.
Dennis Schroeder's checked in for the Lakers. Right here's a classic NBA question. Who's been the best franchise in league history? Celtics or the Lakers?
Come on, Kevin. You are putting me on the spot. But I'd go with the Lakers. More superstars over the years. And I think that 2000s run with Kobe and company, that put them ahead in my estimation.
Here's Griffin following the basket by Anthony Davis. Clock at 6. Here's Capella and the dunk by Capella.
An intimidator himself, Capella's not shying away from a little contact.
James a screen on Young. Schroeder passes to Davis. He kicks to James. Fires for 3. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Hunter pass to Capella and the dunk by Capella.
This is the power Capella plays with. He doesn't mess around this close to the rim.
Pass to LeBron. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. And it's Davis missing. And so Young will bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks over Beasley. Capella finds Young. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's going to be on Malik Beasley.
You know, the rise of Trae Young here in the league has been nothing short of fantastic. Every season, he just continues to improve on himself and outdo his previous best.
Guys, no question, Trae Young is one of the most exciting players right now in the entire league.
Kevin, everything is within range for him. A great passer and shooter in his own right. Young can take over a game any given night.
Thomas Bryant, he's checked in for Davis. And it's Bryant missing.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him. And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. Now, here's James. And again, the Lakers, no good. 1:33 left in the first. Shot to stop the run. And that one's good. His second basket of 4, shooting 50%.
Inside, James can really carve the defense apart. His strength makes him such a tough cover.
Here's Young. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Yeah, there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
The Lakers making a switch here. Gabriel's checked in, and a change for the Hawks. Bogdanovich is checked in. Schroeder against Young. Bryant with a screen on Young. Passes it to Bryant. And it's Hachimura in the corner. Lets the three fly. Rebounded by Capella. Capella's got 4 rebounds in this game. Hunter dishes to Okongwu. The kick out to Young. And now the first timeout called here for the Hawks. And Smitty, we know with Clint Capella, one of his great skills is his pick and roll ability.
He is a great partner, Kevin, in the pick and roll set. Sets solid screens, draws help defenders, finishes strong. Guards love having Clint as the roller for them.
So both teams changing it up here. There's 47 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Bogdanovich, no luck.
Get that weak stuff out of here. That's embarrassing.
Bryant with a screen on Murray. Here's Russell. Here's Bryant. A second chance effort. Rebound by the Hawks.
I'm not sure what happened on that play. May have relaxed a little bit once he got to the rim.
A shot by Kaminsky. Nobody around. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Kaminsky with the screen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Stolen away. Reeves the pass to Gabriel. And he finishes it off with a one-handed jam.
He takes advantage of them in every way possible.
And Greg, he lures them into a trap on the steal, and then bang, right to the bucket.
Great activity at both ends. Great teamwork as well.
And they're scoring pretty well as we conclude the first quarter. It's Atlanta up 4. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And what do you guys think about the Hawks here in this one?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Especially at the start. You want to get something positive going and establish your rhythm.
You've got Russell. Jared Vanderbilt out there with Anthony Davis. And it's Gabriel in at the 4 spot. That's the group for the Lakers to start the second quarter. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks very much. The Lakers are, of course, one of the league's storied franchises. And Magic Johnson was asked recently if they have the best all-time collection of players. He says it's not even close. Outside of Bill, we have all the dominant closers. Kobe, Jerry, LeBron now, Worthy. Come on now, it's just too many Lakers. Kevin, back to you.
He's got a point, David. And we thank you for your report. Three-pointer. Drills the three-pointer. Russell's got the lead up to 3 now for the Lakers.
Good form on the jump shot. Russell's ability to stretch the floor makes him even more valuable.
And that time, also a missed shot. For Los Angeles, they've gone a nice 3 of 3 to start the second.
Well, the Hawks have their centerpiece. Trae Young is that guy for them. But now they have to figure out how to surround him.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. So it's both teams making substitutions here. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. And for the Hawks, Smitty, their roster construction is something they are tinkering with right now.
They're not in a bad spot. It's actually a good spot to be in as a franchise. They know the makeup and direction of the team, Kevin. It's a matter of finding the right formula.
Okongwu kicks to Capella. Goes up again, and it's good on the layup. Capella's got 6.
Beautiful work inside. Capella putting his hard hat on and going to work.
Pass to Vanderbilt. Good, and the assist goes to Russell. And the Lakers lead by 6.
I like that approach, playing inside out, forcing the defense to scramble.
Okongwu with it. Working on Bryant. Capella, the pass to Griffin. Capella sets a screen for Griffin. And then Griffin with the dunk.
Did you just see what I saw? I mean, that move was out of this world.
Executed, don't you think, to perfection, Greg. I mean, he had the rim in his sights and was not going to be stopped. Anthony Davis, he's checked in for Bryant. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. To the middle, here's Capella, and the dunk by Capella.
You see his length, the explosion, making sure of that one.
Vanderbilt, a screen on Hunter. James. Hunter grabs the miss. And here's Hunter. He'll bring it up for the Hawks. And it's Hunter with the jam.
At 6'7", Hunter, nice handles there, showing him off on that possession.
Here's James. He can't hit that time. And Atlanta will come the other way. Back to Capella, and stolen by James. Russell with it, guarded by Hunter. Russell kicks to LeBron. Davis with a screen on Hunter. And it's Beasley in the corner. Again, the miss by the Lakers. The Hawks have gotten a little under 50% of their second quarter shots to find the mark. 4 of 9 all told. And stolen by Okongwu. Fast break here. Here come the Hawks. It's Young on the wing. He's guarded by Russell. And Trae Young gets the three. Young's got 12 in the game.
When you have a slick ball handler like Trae Young, you can run pick and roll as much as you like.
Russell finds Davis, and it's Davis finishing it off.
One of the cases where height fails to tell you the whole story.
For Atlanta, they've gotten exactly half their shots to go down here in the second. 5 of 10. Russell against Young. To the paint. Here's Okongwu. Vanderbilt with the rebound.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
And it also shows you how difficult this game is. He's just a little bit off, but it can result in missing everything.
Time call here. The Hawks decide to talk it over.
And as fans and broadcasters, we're not permitted to hear the specifics in these huddles.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
And we've got a lineup change here for the Lakers. And the Hawks will go for a different look here. John Collins, he's checked in for Okongwu. Johnson comes in for Hunter. Bogdanovich, he's checked in for Griffin. And Murray's subbed in for Young.
From the moment when he sticks his foot in the ground and puts his head down, DeJounte Murray is explosive and fast.
And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
And the pass to Hachimura. Pass to Reeves. Shot clock at 6. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. And the shot goes in. Gabriel's got his second basket of the game.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters. And thank you, David. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. It's been one outstanding game from Trae Young.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers, a very high percentage of those in the first half.
And so in the game for the Hawks, Collins and Capella man the post positions. Bogdanovich out there with Murray. And it's Johnson in at the 3 slot. And Los Angeles with some changes. Davis comes in for Bryant. And it's LeBron in for Hachimura. And Steve, for a lot of reasons, last year was a very frustrating season for the Lakers.
Reason why, Kevin, LeBron and AD were out for extended periods. Russell Westbrook didn't really fit in at first. They missed the playoffs. Keep in mind, lots of people picked the Lakers to win it all.
They get the rebound. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Bogdanovich passes to Murray. Down low, here's Johnson.
And this is Murray's role. He knows that his teammates rely on him to orchestrate the offense.
Passes it to James. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Gabriel can't get it to go. The Hawks leading by 3. Here's Murray. And a lot of contact on that. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted
The previous play is under review.
angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed.
The ruling on the floor stands.
You know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Both teams deciding to change it up. Free throw good, Murray. You know, Smitty, last year, the Hawks' top 4 leading scorers were all 24 or younger. That is amazing.
It is, Kevin, and at the top of that list is Trae Young. He's a player Atlanta can build around. It's a matter of finding the pieces to put around Young to complement his game.
Davis. Beasley with a clean look. Rebound, Atlanta. Collins has got his 4th rebound in this one. And it's Murray penetrating. Here's Bogdanovich. Another shot outside for Murray. And it's Bogdanovich in the corner. Hunter finds Collins. Just 4 to shoot. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Hawks. And so it's Capella with it. He brings it up for the Atlanta Hawks. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. And the dunk by Capella.
And how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more. You're right. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. I wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Atlanta calls timeout. And the Lakers with some changes. Gabriel's checked in, and Rui Hachimura's subbed in for Lonnie Walker. Then for the Hawks, Okongwu's checked in for Capella. Griffin comes in for Bogdanovich. And Trae Young subbed in for DeJounte Murray.
An active competitor, Russell won't go down without a fight, especially around the rim.
Okongwu kicks to Griffin. Okongwu, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Hawks lead by 7.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
It's Russell with the drive. Atlanta with the rebound. Okongwu's now got 6 rebounds here tonight. Young with the ball. He's picked up by Russell. Drops in the tray.
Pulling up off the bounce, just another tool Young uses to create separation.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Russell passes to Gabriel. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Collins.
Boy, if you're the coach, you hate to see that kind of miscommunication between your guys.
Dennis Schroeder's checked in for Los Angeles. Here's Reeves. 6 to shoot. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
And the Hawks making a change here. Capella's checked in, and the second free throw, good. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Young against Schroeder. Now, here is Young. Not a lot of room, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. It's on Dennis Schroeder.
And the pressure Trae Young puts on defenses. Outstanding at taking it to them and drawing the foul. Expectations for the Lakers are always high, and it's led to some disappointment in the past few seasons.
And so he makes both from the line. Yeah, a lot of disappointment. The Lakers built a roster, Steve, of some of the most proven veteran players in the league, too.
And when healthy, that pays big dividends. But if those vets lose time to injury, it can be tough to have success. We've seen that happen in LA, Kevin.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Capella kicks to Griffin. It's stolen by Hachimura. Here's Reeves from the arc. It's hauled in by Clint Capella. Capella's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Time call here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. And the Hawks will go for a different look here. Kaminsky, he's checked in for Clint Capella. Johnson comes in for DeAndre Hunter. Bogdan Bogdanovic, he's checked in for Griffin. And Murray subbed in for Trae Young. Here's Murray driving in.
You see it right there. One of Murray's biggest advantage is his lift off the floor.
Schroeder kicks to Davis. Okongwu grabs the board. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Murray dishes to Kaminsky. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
Davis with a screen on Murray. Schroeder passes to Davis. Lays it up off the glass. Davis has got 13.
I love the assertive play from Anthony Davis so far, refusing to back down on the offensive end.
Out of bounds, Atlanta will take possession. And a deep three from Murray. And the last shot before the buzzer is off.
Making a great play to challenge the shot, LeBron.
And so it's Atlanta up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. Their defensive mindset clearly focused on clamping down on LeBron James, and their game plan is working. We'll return shortly. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the 2-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or 2 when he needs to.
Whatever the offense requires, that has to be your mindset. Always think.
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the
previous play is under review.
What constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays,
The ruling on the floor stands.
is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And now let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Trae Young.
And in terms of his shooting, this has been one of the more accurate performances you'll ever see. I mean, he's been in constant motion, creating a lot of good looks for himself. But still, even when you're wide open, you expect to miss some of the time. And that has not been the case here tonight. This guy has made everything.
He silenced this crowd with an unreal display. His ability to drown out the noise and the hostility of an opposing crowd is pretty special. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, I was able to listen in on Nate McMillan talking to his team. He talked about the mindset they need to have and what he wants to see the rest of the way. Engagement at both ends and making good decisions with the ball. Guys?
Thanks, David. Young drives in, and he gets the bucket. Young's got 19 points.
This is how Trae Young beats you, with quickness and skill.
Davis setting the pick for LeBron. Good on the triple.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
And Young kicks to Collins. And Jared Vanderbilt gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. A nice shot by Young.
The way Trae Young steps up on offense is terrific. He works hard to deliver for his team.
Lakers trail by 10. Davis with a screen on Hunter. James finds Russell. LeBron against Hunter. Now here's James. He draws iron on the dunk. Hunter with it. He's picked up by Russell. Collins wide open. He fires. They get it again.
Defensively, it's hard to account for everything. They gambled off him, and it worked.
Good work there as it goes.
Great pass. We talk about AD's guard-like skills. That includes his floor vision.
The Hawks leading by 8. Bogdanovich passes to Hunter. And there's Bogdanovich. That's good on the assist by Hunter. Hunter's got 3 assists in the game. Here's LeBron, and he banks in the layup. James has got 5 points now this quarter.
Explosive drive by James, knifing up the defense and getting to his shot.
Young, and he overshot that one, missing.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
And it's slammed in by Davis.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
And so it's Bogdanovich who brings up the ball for the Atlanta Hawks. They've led by as many as 14 points. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Beasley for 3. Atlanta with the rebound.
Low percentage shot from long range. Terrible decision, especially when you still have a chance to win this.
They double him with Russell. Okongwu kicks to Young. Goes up on the high post. The shot, no good. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. James, the pass to Beasley. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
It's empowering to play with LeBron because if you get open, he will find you.
Griffin's check in for the Hawks.
Great job to get the bucket and to get to the line. When the game's on the line, you want your guys attacking like he did there.
We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. To the inside. Here's Okongwu. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Look at the pass from Hunter, wanting to get his teammates involved.
Pass to Vanderbilt. Left side, Davis. Okongwu grabs the board. Hawks have gotten just under 45% of their attempts to drop in the fourth, 4 of 9. Inside, and Davis sends it back.
The combination of agility and reach makes AD a lethal defender, capable of sending shots back from anywhere.
Atlanta making some changes. Clint Capella comes in for Okongwu, and Murray subbed in for Griffin.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Good on the first, and that increases their lead to 6.
Well, we know Murray lives with the ball in his hands. That's what makes his improvement at the line so crucial.
No mistakes there. Good free throws to give them just a little bit more cushion.
Vanderbilt gets a wide open look. It counts. And now they trail by just 4.
That's the kind of D that you're not going to find success with, guys. They've got to get a hand in the face.
Young against Russell. Young with the ball. Collins setting the pick for Young. Just 5 to shoot. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Young is fantastic at taking initiative, especially when the game is on the line.
And so he drops them both. It's a 6-point ball game. And the Lakers have possession. From deep, James, it's good! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
And this is who LeBron James is, an incredible leader. When the game is tight, this guy willing to step up.
And here's Young. And so the big win by Atlanta in a tight game. They break the hearts of every
Tip-off goes to New Orleans. A look at the starting group for the Pelicans. Zion and Hayes together down low. Then there's C.J. McCollum. Then it's Herb Jones. And it's Murphy in at the 2-guard spot. Here's Murphy. Shot clock at 6. Down low. And finished off by Hayes.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Now here's Edwards. Here's Towns. And stolen by Jones. Oh, and a fast break for the Pelicans. Moving it up. McCollum with it. Now guarded by McDaniels. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
You love that defensive effort right there showing up.
Yep, that one's good.
Well, unselfish play by Anthony Edwards. Teammate is wide open. He puts it right where it needs to be.
Well, one thing you learn about Anthony Edwards, he does not lack for confidence. He wants to become the best to ever do it, and he believes he can.
Now here's Edwards. Pass to Towns from outside the arc. Murphy pulls it in. McDaniels against Williamson. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Did you guys feel that? When Zion slams it, the floor shakes.
And you see the ambition for greatness in Edwards. But, Grant, is he willing to do the work?
Well, B.A., think about this. He's a quick study. He listens to his coaches with curiosity, and he's driven to achieve the goals they set for him. Yeah, I think he can.
Here's McCollum, following the score by Minnesota. Pass to Jones. Here's Murphy. New Orleans needs to hurry, late clock, and Williamson throws it down.
Yeah, rolling with purpose after setting the pick. Zion's terrific at recognizing how to score in these sets.
Edwards against Jones. Here's Gobert. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Well, a big trade over the summer, bringing Rudy Gobert to the Wolves. And it's a bit of a fresh start for Gobert, a main star of this team that is loaded with talent, but needed that defensive anchor.
An area where the Pelicans squad performed well this past season was on the glass.
Yeah, defensively and offensively. Now, they know how important it is to secure those loose balls, and making it a priority helped them all season long. You don't want to let them get into a rhythm from out there.
Here's Edwards. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on Jackson Hayes.
Let's remember, Anthony Edwards is 6'5" with a 6'9" wingspan. Those long arms, very difficult to deal with defensively. Draws the contact there.
You know, last year was all about forward progress for the Timberwolves, recording their second winning season since 2005, getting on track for future success. Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Now here's Towns. Edwards, a pass to Towns. Knocks down the long J. So what do you think the keys are that could help Minnesota continue to grow over last year?
Well, you know, there's always room for guys to improve their game, but I think it's really the intangibles, building trust amongst players and becoming a more mature team.
And now the T-Wolves on the break. McDaniels finds Edwards. It's Hayes with the rebound. New Orleans has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Edwards against McCollum. A minute 15 left in the first quarter here. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
We know CJ can score it, but the passing component of his game, I mean, McCollum's really upgraded it.
Edwards, the pass to Gobert. That shot missing, and New Orleans will come the other way. And a deep 3 from McCollum. No good with the triple.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
Edwards can't hit.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
30 seconds left to play in the first. Here's Hayes. That's good, and it's McCollum with the assist. McCollum's got 4 assists in the game.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
17 seconds left in the first quarter. Edwards for 3. Sends it home from three-point land.
Edwards, such an explosive scorer. You don't want to concede that three-point shot. Boy, that's going to make him feel good.
Kicks it out to Williamson. Oh, and the big finish by Williamson.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish, right? Well, offense is the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. The Pelicans on top. They lead by 7. And we'll bring you the start of quarter number 2 when we return. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
Okay, on the court right now, second quarter for the Pelicans. Jonas Valanciunas out there with Larry Nance. Then it's Brandon Ingram, and it's Daniels in at the small forward position. Here he goes. Here's Alvarado, and he buries his first look. And when you're trying to slow down a top scorer, often the game plan is to get physical. Grant, you would know better than anybody. What's it like in the trenches here?
Well, BA, it's interesting. I mean, it can wear on you. It's a mental challenge. When you're in the trenches trying to slow down a great offensive player, it really becomes a battle of wills. You have to stay focused. You have to be disciplined. And most importantly, you just cannot take a play off and allow a great player to get going.
And we played through the first minute here in the second. Out left to the wing. Pass to Alvarado. Valanciunas with a screen on Conley. Back to Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
So much of the NBA is about pick-and-roll opportunities, and who better than Jonas Valanciunas to roll to the cup?
And here's Reed. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, BA, that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Alexander Walker's checked in. Reed sets a screen. Conley finds Reed. Back to Conley. Towns with the ball. Valanciunas covering. Towns gets the bucket.
There's a reason Mike Conley's teammates love playing with him. If you're open, I promise he'll find you. One thing that's defined Mike Conley's career in the NBA is his mastery and understanding of the point guard position. Don't sleep on his athleticism now either, though. Vertical at the combine was 40.5 inches. Folks, not a lot of people achieve that number.
Pass to Reed. Now here's Towns. His fourth make in 5 tries. Solid start for him.
The timing that Towns has is admirable. So fantastic at getting the shot off before a defender can react.
And if you know about Conley's family, you know where he gets his athletic ability.
Well, we know Mike Sr. is a gold medalist in the triple jump. He's in the track and field Hall of Fame. No wonder Mike Jr. can jump out of the gym.
And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Here's Reed. The Pelicans pull it in.
Listen, that's a shot he can make, but obviously the defense okay letting him shoot it.
And in trading for Rudy Gobert, the Timberwolves taking a Twin Towers approach with 2 7-footers in their front court. Of course, the outstanding shooting of Karl Anthony Towns means that spacing shouldn't be much of a concern.
Gobert's checked in for Minnesota. Anthony Edwards comes in for Conley. Edwards against Ingram. And that one drops.
It's hard trying to match up with Ingram, especially when he's looking to score inside.
For Minnesota, they've gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Now a timeout called by Minnesota. And when Pelicans fans watch what Ingram has become, it takes the sting out of the Anthony Davis trade, Greg.
Yeah, I mean, Ingram has grown into a full-fledged star in New Orleans. I mean, he's a centerpiece for the franchise going forward. Now, looking back, it seems like it was a win-win trade for both teams.
Prince is checked in for Edwards. Poke loose. Alexander Walker. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
Boy, a clean, close look. What a missed opportunity.
Now the Pelicans in transition. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Quite simply, Brandon Ingram is a point getter, so he will absolutely take those on the break.
Reed sets a screen. Back to Alexander Walker. To the middle. Here's Daniels. And he slams it in one-handed.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
And here's the fast break. Here's Ingram. Up and in on the layup. Ingram's got 7 points for the quarter.
It always helps to have a big who is willing to find open teammates. Larry Nance proving how unselfish he can be.
Now a timeout called by Minnesota. Some changes for Minnesota. Karl Anthony Towns has checked in for Reed. McDaniels comes in for Anderson. And it's Edwards in for Alexander Walker. Right wing. Here's Towns. Gobert controls the rebound and the putback.
That's a case where Rudy Gobert is outworking the defense, keeping the play alive and finishing strong.
Here's Alvarado, guarded by Edwards. Pass to Valanciunas. Here's Ingram. 6 to shoot. Over McDaniels. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound for Minnesota. They've gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Right side Edwards. Here's Gobert to the left side wing. Over to the left wing. Prince fires in the triple. Prince has gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
It's a real skill to be able to move without the basketball. Taurean Prince just looking for windows to score, and he does.
And so it's...
The Pelicans, 38.
After a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. It has been a clinic out there by Zion Williamson.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
Towns plays the 4 with Gobert in the middle. Edwards out there with McDaniels. And it's Prince in at the 3, small forward. So that's the lineup from Minnesota.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Pass to Towns. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. New Orleans has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far.
Yeah, bottom line for this Pelicans squad, they need to get better on the defensive end. They may have to get more 3-and-D type of guys on this roster.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And a minute played as the second half gets going. Hayes with a screen. Murphy's shot is off. All right, so about the Pelicans, what has been holding them back?
Well, B.A., it's definitely not the offense, especially with the healthy Zion. If they can find a way to have greater consistency on the defensive end, then they can take a big step as a franchise.
McCollum, right side. Pass to Jones. Over Edwards. Out to McCollum. Clock at 6. The 3 ball. Can't hit that one. Now Minnesota takes it the other way. Up top, Edwards. McCollum defends. Edwards finds Towns. And now we've got an intentional foul. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half.
Great D. Williamson with the strength, the wingspan, and the athleticism to make a difference at that end.
And an intentional foul right there. Conley's checked in for the Timberwolves. Timeout called, the Timberwolves.
Timeout. And few players are as electric as Zion. The speed and power he plays with, something you see once every few decades.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Reed comes in for Karl Anthony Towns. And Anderson subbed in for McDaniels. Here's Daniels. Counted from distance. 5 points in the game. And the blend of speed and power, as you said, Grant, Zion is unmatched.
He's a rhino with a jetpack. And on defense, when you see him coming in the open floor, you don't want to get in his way. The explosiveness in the paint is really what makes him so efficient. And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
Kept alive. Outside for Ingram. And now they decide to foul intentionally. And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. Valanciunas with a screen on Conley. To the wing, right side. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Alvarado.
What aggressive defense from the lengthy Rudy Gobert. This guy covers so much territory.
Here's Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And I'll tell you what, this is a guy who doesn't take a break at all on the boards.
Man, doing serious work. He likes being an anchor on the glass.
Well, but as defenders keep forgetting to box him out, he continues to just make them pay.
An open look for Reed. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. They led by as many as 18. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, VA. Not sure what got into him.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third.
I tell you, you allow Jonas Valanciunas space and he will throw it down. He's got the size and length to make it look easy.
Pass to Reed. Now here's Anderson, covered by Ingram. Here's Reed into the lane. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
After just 1 year in college, Naz Reid declared for the 2019 NBA draft, where he was not selected, guys.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Towns is checked in. And Doris, you got to give credit for how hard Reed worked.
Listen, the devastation of going undrafted can make some players hang it up or give up their NBA dreams and go overseas. What you love about Naz Reid is he got back in the lab, he went to work, and consider this, back-to-back seasons where he plays in 70 games and is a part-time starter. That, to me, is successful perseverance.
Conley passes to Reed. Back to Conley. to the paint. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
And the Pelicans going with a whole new group out there. And the second free throw is good. We've got 33 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Pass to Williamson. That's good, and it's McCollum with the assist. Williamson's got 13 now.
Living up to the immense hype, Zion is putting on a show, shouldering the load offensively.
Conley finds Towns. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
The basket counts, and one. He'll go to the line, a chance at a three-point play.
And he does a great job. I mean, he baits you. CJ baits you into overcommitting defensively to draw the and one.
Here's Prince. 1 second left. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. So the Pelicans 5 right now. Zion and Hayes together down low. Then it's Herb Jones. Then there's C.J. McCollum. And it's Murphy in a 2-guard. McCollum's shot is off.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Up again. Zion Williamson grabs the miss. The Pelicans shooting at a fantastic 68% from the floor. Here's Edwards. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Pelicans.
I mean, they play some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
I also like how they've played in the painted area. They've made an effort to work on the inside and convert those chances.
McCollum finds Hayes. Shot clock at 6. Doesn't go for him. Good work defensively by Towns. Back to Edwards. Inside. Pass to McDaniels. McCollum with a steal. 3-on-3. Williamson with it, and it's Gobert picking him up. Oh, Williamson throws it down!
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play, and a confidence they're not afraid to show. We've gone about a minute and a half into this fourth quarter. Pass to Towns. Three-pointer. Oh, he drains it. His 6th make and 9 tries so far.
Well, the team leans into his ability to carry the offense. And right now, Karl Anthony Towns is a problem for the defense.
Here's Hayes, covered by Towns. Back to McCollum. To the inside. And finished off by Hayes.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball. Really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Gobert has a thin frame, but make no mistake.
Oh, my goodness!
That was nice.
A ridiculous slam.
Look at the lift and the finish. Just amazing that he could come up with that move.
Tremendous creativity, Grant. That's next level right there.
That has got to be deflating for the defense. He's just showing them up right now, guys. Oh, give me a little sauce, Anthony Edwards. Rise high and finish over the defender.
Kicks it out to Williamson, and the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Towns. Valanciunas, he's checked in for New Orleans. Ingram comes in for Murphy. No good on the quick 3. The Timberwolves have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. Stolen by Valanciunas. And stolen by Edwards. To the wing on the left. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Here's Jones. Edwards pulls it in.
Well, he did everything right till he got to the rim. He needs to finish that.
Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to be on C.J. McCollum.
Hard work pays off right there. Anthony Edwards finds himself in the paint and draws contact.
Anderson's checked in for Prince. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. McCollum on the wing. McDaniels covering. McCollum against McDaniels. Towns finds Edwards. There's the drive, and Edwards slams it in.
This guy is so explosive. Anthony Edwards off the bounce. My goodness.
Now, I know he makes it look easy, but it takes incredible physical tools to pull that off.
Athleticism and explosion. Here's Edwards, and he jams it home with authority.
Talk about making your presence felt.
Man, just never gets old watching him fly like that. What a unique talent he is. Right side Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Both sides are simply waiting for the clock to make it official. This is going to end up in the books as a nice win for the Pelicans.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Zion Williamson.
What a relentless scoring night for this guy. In attack mode all evening.
Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Rudy Gobert emphatically finishes that one. Nicely done.
Here's Williamson. Oh, Williamson throws it down.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
Edwards, a pass to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Boy, we think of Rudy Gobert as a rebounding and rim protecting force, but right now he is in rhythm offensively.
McCollum against McDaniels. And here's McCollum. 4 on the clock. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over.
Highlights in this game because both these teams are exceptionally athletic.
Oh, yeah, they've got the speed. They've got the... They're about to put on a show, and guess what, Kev? We get front row seats.
It's like we're watching a bunch of Richard Jeffersons out there. Fast, athletic, and a lot of bounce.
Oh, stop it.
Now, look at Memphis's starting group. We've got Williams. Jackson is out there with Clark. Then it's Morant, and it's Green in at the shooting guard position. And now the first timeout called here for the Hawks.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, they need to regroup and maybe try and draw something up that can get them a clean look at the basket.
Okongwu's checked in for Clint Capella. Outside, Griffin. No good. Now Memphis takes it the other way.
Ja Morant impressed as a rookie, but in 2022, he really started blowing the roof off.
He's been doing some tremendous things. And how about a 52-point game in February that year? Only 12 of those points came from threes. That's a lot of buckets. Showing off that vert, Morant attacks the basket with just such intensity. There's not much any defense can do with it. That's just a bucket. Look, you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss those.
Going inside, and Morant throws it down.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
Fires, high post, and the jumper is good.
And from this range, Young is automatic. Let him shoot, and he'll knock those down.
Morant against Hunter. Jackson a screen on Hunter. Takes a three. Jackson misses.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Young outside. Collins a screen on Green. Young for three. Here's Collins. And there's the drive. And finished off by Collins.
And how about the mobility from the big man? I love when Collins takes charge and goes aggressively to the hoop.
Here's Morant. That's his fourth basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots. Off to a good start.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
Here's Clark. Good, and a nice assist from Morant.
One of the most dynamic passers to enter this league in a while. Morant, this man is in full control of the offense.
Here's Young. Morant with the steal. Driving inside.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
Atlanta calls timeout. Hawks making a switch here. Capella's checked in. So it's Atlanta now. 8-point game. AGA, what about these Hawks? They can really be fun to watch.
Yeah, and they just need to be more consistent, Kevin. It seems they can beat anyone on any day. If they can start doing that regularly, we're talking about big things in the future.
Here's Morant following the basket by Trae Young. Left side, Williams. And so it looks like the Grizzlies will retain possession here. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Well, I spoke briefly with Nate McMillan. He told me they have to lean on their post game tonight. He wants them to get the ball into the block each time down the floor and pound those guys inside. Sounds like this could be a real physical battle, Kevin. Back to you.
All right, David, thanks. Here's Young. Grizzlies making the shot from deep. And the three ball is good. Young's got 7 points in the game.
And we know Young is supremely confident from range and knocking down those 3 balls like it's no problem at all.
Now here's Jackson. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet.
One thing you have to admire about the Grizzlies is their high level of effort. These guys play with such determination on every single play.
Even their superstars like Morant. The effort level of the Grizzlies, RJ, can be an equalizer against some teams.
Yes, the talent and experience can only take you so far, but Memphis, these boys will outwork you. And in some ways, it's not fair because their energy at times just seems unmatchable.
Looking at who's out there now for the Hawks. Bogdanovic, he's checked in for Griffin, and Murray's subbed in for Young. 5 on the clock, and Bogdanovic throws it down.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
This is his first free throw of the game. One word you always hear the Grizzly players mention is chemistry.
Yeah, you can't fake chemistry, and it's true. When you ask these guys what makes their team special, they point out what a tight-knit group they are. Some people might not think chemistry is a big deal, but it is huge when it comes to this league.
And one thing is, if you look on paper, it could feel like there's chemistry. But as you know, sometimes it doesn't translate to the real world.
No, it does not translate. And then after that, if you don't have chemistry, you better have professionals. And man, does Morant put on a show. He's got such insane athleticism.
And it's Capella missing. Memphis leading by 9. Morant outside. There's the lob to Jackson. Blows the alley-oop jam.
Look, I'll give him an A for effort for trying to dunk through the defense, but maybe he should ease up on that one just a little bit.
Offense, the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. Grizzlies lead by 9. And the And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies. The Hawks trail by 9. They've got DeJounte Murray. Collins is out there with Okongwu. Then it's Johnson, and it's Bogdanovic in at the 2 guard. So that's the lineup for Atlanta.
He is a big guard at 6'4". Murray getting up.
Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. And finished off by Morant.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face. No, it's just ridiculous. He's just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Here's Morant. Here's Jackson. Out to Morant. Jackson, a screen on Johnson. 5 to shoot. No one covering. Morant's got the lead up to 9 now for Memphis. One thing you hear about officiating is you're able to get away with much more in the paint, Richard, than you are on the perimeter. So what's the solution? Call it closer in the paint and looser on the outside? Where should we go?
I think you just need to let them play everywhere, to tell you the truth, because I like it when games become a little bit more physical, because you get to see who's in the best condition. You get to see who are the stronger players. And then up top, you got to be smart, because the smart will take from the strong.
Here's Murray. It doesn't go for him. And the Grizzlies going the other way now. Morant against Johnson. Lets it go with a 3. The offensive rebound with the second effort, and the dunk by Jackson.
Big body cleaning the glass. Great awareness by Jackson Jr.
And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for Atlanta. They trail by 14, and they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Young's checked in for the Hawks. Memphis also making some changes. Adams, he's checked in for Jackson. Brooks comes in for Williams. And Jones subbed in for Morant. It's stolen by Jones. quarter two, and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. And it's Clark in the corner. And it's John Collins with the rebound. The Hawks trail by 14. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much. The reviews have been good for the league's moves to eliminate foul calls on non-basketball moves. The NBA said it wanted the game to be played, not manipulated. Draymond Green says it helps to know that you'll have more of a fair opportunity as a defender. Guys can't just cheat the system. Kevin, back to you.
That's great to see, David. Thank you.
A massive energy force. Adams is about 270, and that's all nasty. Very hard to contain, and he draws a lot of fouls.
For the Hawks, Clint Capella, he's checked in for Collins. DeAndre Hunter comes in for Johnson. And Griffin subbed in for Bogdanovich. The Grizzlies also making a change. Aldama's checked in. Young from outside. The rebound by Steven Adams. And the Grizzlies leading by 12.
Well, if you polled players on who they think the strongest guy in the league, I'm pretty sure Steven Adams would be a top pick.
And the basket by Jones.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a three each time.
And it's Capella missing.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Aldama can't hit. And for Adams, his strength makes him difficult, Richard, to deal with.
Oh, yeah, it's the absolute worst. He set some of the hardest screens in the league, and he's been one of, if not the best offensive rebounders for over the last decade. Look, it takes multiple people to box out that large human.
Jones looking for an opening. Pass to Adams. There's 49 seconds left now here in the second. Adams sets the pick for Bain. Misses the three.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Into the lane. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
Atlanta shooting their first free throws of the game. And he makes the first. Murray's checked in for the Hawks. The Grizzlies also making a change. Green's checked in. He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line. And the Grizzlies leading by 12. Pass to Aldama. Kicks it to Brooks. Takes the three. His first shot is a miss. 0 for 1 to start the contest. Atlanta's gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. Here's Murray. The rebound by Steven Adams. Adams has got 4 rebounds in this game. Jones in the post with 1 on the clock.
And really, this is the role of the...
And so that's the end of the first half. It's the Grizzlies up by 12. 2K Sports back in a moment here in Atlanta. And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter. Sliced right through them.
And when you rip through the D like he did in that first half, you gotta stay aggressive. Keep getting to the rim.
Kicking off the second half, here's Taylor Jenkins's 5. Green out there with Morant. Then it's Brooks. Then there's Jaren Jackson. And it's Aldama in at the 4th. Sinks the triple. Jackson's got 10 points in the game.
The potential of Jaren Jackson is endless. A center who has a tremendous J.
Collins passes to Young. To the left side wing. Capella finds Young. Shot clock at 5. Capella with a screen on Brooks. Young's shot is off. And so Morant will bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. On the wing, Brooks. And it's off from 3-point range. The Hawks trail by 13. Young outside. Collins, a screen on Brooks. Young from outside gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5 for 8 clip.
You know, the range Young has really is unlimited. He just feels comfortable shooting as soon as he crosses half court.
Jackson, a screen on Young. Morant with it and guarded by Capella. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And Memphis making a change here. Clark's checked in. And Morant throws it down.
What I love about Morant is that he understands his strengths on offense, which is why he is so efficient.
Collins, a screen on Brooks. And Young kicks to Collins. And the rejection by Jackson. Jackson, a screen on Hunter. On the wing, Brooks. Doesn't go that time. Good work defensively by Capella. The Hawks trail by 12. Here's Young, and the layup's good off the glass. Young's got 5 points now in the quarter.
You know, fleshing out his attack a little more. Young showing more of a willingness to go in there amongst the trees.
And the wide open shot from Green. Good, and the nice assist from Morant. Morant's got his 4th assist in this one. Young against Brooks. Young dishes to Bogdanovich. Another 3 for Atlanta. You spent 2 seasons, Richard, with LeBron James in Cleveland. What was it like to play with LeBron?
Well, I like to think that LeBron was playing with me the entire time. That's the way I viewed it, but it was amazing.
I should have reworded that. I'm sorry, my mistake.
Thank you. I think LeBron James was outstanding to play with just from a camaraderie standpoint, and he always wanted to make the right pass, which, you know, for pundits, they complain about it, but for a teammate, you love it. You love playing with a guy that tries to play the right way night in and night out.
His understanding of the game must be off the charts, correct?
It is so ridiculous the way that he just sees the game before it's happening. He is easily one of the smartest players that I have ever been around.
Griffin passes to Hunter. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it.
That is a disaster. Honestly, I'm embarrassed for him.
Outside, Jones. Passes to Clark. There's the triple. The Grizzlies with another miss.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
Here's Murray. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Here's Jones. Williams for 3. Rebounded by Kaminsky. Griffin attacking. Feeds it to Okongwu. And out of bounds as Memphis gains possession. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Okongwu. And the Grizzlies leading by 11. Outside, Jones. Clark sets a screen for Jones. Adams in the corner. Shoots over Capella. And misses it off the right side of the rim. Atlanta's gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. And Griffin slams it in.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Green passes to Adams. He can't get that one. Good work defensively by Capella. Here's Griffin. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. A good shot. And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Okongwu is out there with Collins. Then there's DeJounte Murray. Then there's Bogdanovich. And it's Johnson in at the 3 spot, so that's the lineup for Atlanta.
Well, Jackson has become a threat from range, taking and making those shots more consistently.
Murray kicks to Collins. Bogdanovich against Bain. Collins dishes to Okongwu. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That's on Jaren Jackson. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for Memphis. Brooks checked in for Bain. That one falls, so he hits both of them. And the Grizzlies with possession here. 10-point lead. Morant surveying the D. And it's Clark in the corner. Off target from 3-point range. Atlanta's gone to 3-point range 7 times tonight, knocked down 5 of them. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
The Hawks making a switch here. Hunter's checked in. It's rebounded by Memphis. Morant with it. Outside Jackson. Clock at 6. Clark kicks to Jackson. Over Okongwu. That one a little long.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him all.
Bogdanovich passes to Murray. That falls. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich. Murray's got it back down to within single digits for Atlanta. The pass to Jackson. Morant against Hunter. It's Morant with the drive. Jackson. He feeds it to Morant. Clark, a screen on Hunter. Williams kicks to Jackson. Back to Williams. Morant against Murray. With 1 on the clock. And finished off by Morant.
This man was under-recruited in college. Can you believe that? And Morant, he still plays like he's trying to prove something.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Ja Morant. That is his first foul of the game. The Hawks making a switch here. Young's checked in. For those just joining us, 4th quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. He dishes it to Collins. Brooks against Young. 6 on the shot clock. That one drops for him.
And some crafty inside play from Young, finding a way around the defense to get his shot.
Hunter against Morant. Jackson, a screen on Hunter. A rebound by Young.
Why? Just why? Come on, man. Save that one for practice.
Collins, a screen on Brooks. Young with the ball. Ready now by Jackson. That one's good, and the Grizzly lead is cut to just 5 on the basket from Young.
This is why people are just so high on Young, because he comes through with big shots in the game.
Left side Jackson, beyond the arc. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 6 assists now in the game.
Just look at what a sniper he is from long range. He's got such an unusual skill for a big fella.
Young with the steal. 1:05 left in the game. The 3. He makes his 9th shot of the game. He has only missed 4.
Ice in his veins. Young excels at stepping to the plate and delivering in the clutch.
Morant against Hunter. Morant passes to Williams. And he drives in. This is to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
And here's Bogdanovich for three. They're in good position here to ride it out.
Certainly. If they just play smart, this game's over.
Morant against Young. Puts up a three. And it's Morant missing. And here is Hunter. So it
Here. So the Pelicans win the tip. So let's take a look at the Los Angeles Lakers starting lineup. LeBron is the 4 with Davis at the 5 as they go small. Patrick Beverley out there with Malik Beasley. And it's Hachimura in at the 3. James against Williamson. Back to Davis. Beasley for 3. Second shot opportunity. Good on the shot.
AD has always been such a gifted rebounder.
Here's New Orleans now. Out to the right wing. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Lakers. And we're in for a fast-paced game today, it seems. These teams like to get out on the break and run as much as possible, Grant.
Hey, BA, get your popcorn. There'll be a lot of speed out there, almost a track meet. Believe that. Yeah, you see each side has a great deal of speed. Both teams will be looking to play to their strength and get easy buckets in transition.
Now here's McCollum. They set the pick. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Lots of ways that CJ can burn you right there. Super effective on the inside.
James passes to Davis. Over Hayes. And Davis slams it home.
Just a big man playing big. No way to stop it.
It's McCollum with a drive. Hayes for 3. Rebound, the Lakers. A little over a minute and a half into this first quarter. Williamson against James. Outside for Davis. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
Yeah, the moment AD gets the ball that deep, you can wave a white flag.
And Anthony Davis on the NBA's top 75 list. Grant, do you think that was a controversial selection?
Well, I mean, it was mostly due to how young Davis still is. You can't argue with the all-NBA selection and numbers. And, of course, being a recent champion may have put him over the top.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by James. The Pelicans have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Here's McCollum. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Well, CJ McCollum can go from second gear to fourth gear and back to second gear. A defense's nightmare.
For 3, James. He can't get that one to fall. Now New Orleans takes it the other way. Down low. Here's Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding at rising up off the ground.
James passes to Davis. The shot's good on the assist by James. Davis has got 8.
And really, that's a perfect screen and roll play that gets AD to look where he wanted it.
Right side Jones. Pass to Hayes. Lets the 3 fly. Hachimura with a rebound. Los Angeles has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Beverly with it. Fires from deep. It's Hayes with the rebound. McCollum pass to Williamson. Stolen by Davis. The 3. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
He's worked a lot on becoming consistent as a downtown threat. AD 3.
New Orleans calls timeout. And the Pelicans going with a whole new group out there. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter.
And we've heard LeBron James say he's obsessed with win or bust. And this Lakers franchise certainly has that same approach. But aside from their 2020 title, there's been a lot of frustration. Now, can he and the Lakers get back where they expect to be?
Now here's Schroeder. Pass to Vanderbilt. Out to the right wing. Here's Gabriel. Connects from downtown.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Ingram, the pass to Nance. Back to Ingram. To the middle. They need this. And Nance with the slam.
And Brandon Ingram at that size, able to survey the entire floor and make a play.
Schroeder passes to Bryant. Can't get it to drop. Nice D from Valanciunas. New Orleans has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Outside Ingram. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Brandon Ingram has been very serious about his commitment to grow his game, and it's showing up in his playmaking ability.
Good on the second one.
When you add the length to the skill set that Brandon Ingram brings to every game, you really have a tough matchup for any opponent.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Reeves. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. 6 to shoot. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. Schroeder can't get it to go. Here's Ingram. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's Anthony Davis making things happen for the... Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Lakers?
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
And they've sort of assumed control of this game with their pressure defensively. They've been into the ball handler. They've done a great job of swarming. So they're creating some turnovers that they're capitalizing on.
And so in the game for Los Angeles, they've got D'Angelo Russell, Jared Vanderbilt out there with Thomas Bryant. And it's Gabriel in at the 4-man spot. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pelicans will retain possession here.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
Anthony Davis, he's checked in for the Lakers.
And that's the way it should be. Ingram aggressive to the rack.
Outside for Davis. Pass to Gabriel. Back to Russell. For 3. Pelicans cleared away. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Here's Alvarado, guarded by Russell. Out to the wing. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Punishing inside Valanciunas, getting room to do damage.
To the inside, intercepted. Here's Alvarado, looking for his first basket, still in this one. And the shot goes in.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
Here's Russell, and he banks in the layup.
Again, Russell able to dance behind the screen, and once he's able to set you up like that, it's over.
Here's Alvarado, guarded by Russell. Ingram with a screen on Russell. Outside Ingram, fires the 3, pure from three-point range. Ingram's got 6.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Right side Russell. Pass to Davis. Stolen by Valanciunas. Here's Alvarado, guarded by Russell. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Is that Lithuanian lightning out there? Valanciunas playing hard and getting out there in transition. You think about New Orleans and the atmosphere that is around this city and kind of vibrancy to it. It can be challenging for professional athletes here. I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
Inside. And Davis with the block.
That reach is so dangerous. AD uses it so well.
It's stolen by Ingram. Nance outside. He takes it in. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And the food and fun atmosphere of New Orleans is certainly infectious, Brent.
Oh, no doubt. Incredible tradition down here and so much great food, BA. I mean, Right now, I'm thinking about a beignet. How about you and me after the game? We go grab something, yeah?
Oh, that sounds good, man. Maybe a little crawfish etouffee. I left my wallet back at the hotel.
That's not good.
And the Lakers going with a whole new group out there. Now here's Bryant. James, left side. Just 5 on the clock. Fires the three. The shot off that time. And it's New Orleans taking it the other way. 1:25 left to play in the second quarter. Outside Jones. Hachimura with the defensive effort.
I think he rushed that one just a little bit, thinking the defense was going to get close. They weren't.
And they're on the run. Pass to Murphy. Back to McCollum. Here's Murphy. Hachimura covering. Back to McCollum. Stolen by Schroeder. James inside. Working on Nance. And slam dunk by James.
A heady play there from Schroeder, zipping the pass to the teammate who had the cleanest look on the possession. This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
No one covering. Bryant's got 5 points in the quarter.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. James. Oh, LeBron hammers it home.
Yeah, sometimes LeBron just likes to take it all out on the rim. That time on display.
Here's Murphy. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. That shot off. Some solid defense from James. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Kicks it out to Bryant. There's the triple. He's off on that one. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. A fantastic game from Anthony Davis in this one.
When he got good position and they got the ball to him, he was automatic.
Yeah, we'll see if the double teams start to come here in the second half to make them adjust offensively. But he's going to keep going at it.
Zion and Hayes together down low. Then it's Herb Jones. Then there's C.J. McCollum. And it's Murphy in at shooting guard. That's the group for Willie Green getting going here in the second half. Davis misses. The Pelicans trail. Here's Williamson. Takes it inside. And it's blocked by Davis. Beasley for three. The Lakers with the rebound. The Lakers with another miss. Well, New Orleans shooting is around 55% so far. McCollum against Hachimura. Pass to Williamson. Out to McCollum. Clock at 4. Back to Williamson. The three. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis. The Lakers have gone 0 for 3 to start the second half.
And just one of the most impressive titles in league history, guys. The 2020 Lakers winning it all in the Orlando bubble. A testament to LeBron James and that team.
Here's Murphy. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. And the foul on Anthony Davis. That's his first foul of the game. Hayes with a screen on Beasley. Murphy's shot is good. You know, that 2020 bubble title for the Lakers. What made it so difficult?
You know, B.A., the mental grind of all that time in the bubble. 3 months in the same place. NBA players are used to being in 4 cities in a week. So it really was a different kind of challenge for them.
Now here's Jones. There's a screen. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to be on Anthony Davis. That's good from Jones. And the league finally moving to curtail take fouls in transition. You like the change?
Well, I think everybody's ready for that. The best part of NBA action, BA, as you know, is fast break basketball. So to get more 3-on-2s or 3-on-1s, lob plays, and guys taking off and throwing down monster dunks, I'm all for it. You love it when a star player like Anthony Davis is willing to share the ball and find a teammate.
Russell against McCollum. Pass to Murphy. Out left to the wing. James with the ball. Outside Vanderbilt. Fires for three. Offensive rebound. Here's Reeves. Tries again. That falls. Nice feed that time from James.
What a find by LeBron James, setting up a great look that time.
And the Pelicans call time here. Bryant, he's checked in for the Lakers. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play.
And you look at the career that LeBron has put together, one of the all-time greats. Amazingly lived up to the hype he had coming out of high school.
The Lakers in the lead. Russell up top, out to James. Pass to Bryant, back to James. Bryant outside. Let's go with a three. And it's James with the jam.
And LeBron, even at this age, still with his size, such a force.
Ingram, the pass to Valanciunas. Oh, and again, unable to change momentum here. And the immense pressure LeBron has had since day one of the NBA. Many others would have folded, Graham.
They're very true, BA. The expectations he had were just insane. Anything less than a top 5 player all time would be a disappointment. That's not fair to ask of any player coming into the league, much less a high schooler. And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Now here's Valanciunas. 6 points for him. Pass to Nance. Valanciunas down low. Covered by Bryant. And Valanciunas with the bucket on the assist by Nance.
Valanciunas moving very well right there. Able to slip by the defender. Get a little contact. That's not enough. He still gets the finish.
Here's James. 12 points for him. 2 open that time. Made it look easy. James has got 15 points.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
And the rebound goes to the Pelicans, trying to claw their way back into this.
And the best way to do that, minimize your mistakes and take good shots.
Oh, yeah. When Larry Nance Jr. sees a chance to throw it down, he'll throw down.
James outside. And slammed it home. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under review.
No doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And the thing you marvel about with LeBron James is just the consistency of his excellence. He's been a top 5 player in the league now for 2 decades.
Nance with a screen on Beverly, down low. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
And he drops a first.
Well, we know that Larry Nance Jr. is an athlete. Now it's crucial for him to show that consistently he can knock down a shot, maybe even extending to the three-point line.
And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers in a good situation, up by. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
So helpful to the offensive versatility when your bigs can create, freeing everybody up, and that cut was wide open.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works, or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. On the court for the Lakers to start the fourth. Patrick Beverly out there with Dennis Schroeder. Then it's Thomas Bryant. Then it's Rui Hachimura. And it's Gabriel in at power forward.
Well, right now it's Ingram on both ends of the floor doing some damage. He's starting to take some pride on the defensive end.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. And I'm sure the players will be staying hydrated with some Gatorade during this timeout. It's so important that they maximize their ability to recharge during a short break like this. And it's a completely new group for the Lakers. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
During that last break, I heard the Lakers coach as he addressed his team. He spoke about their approach going forward. He believes that this is a mental battle. He told his players how we think about each possession will determine the outcome. Let's stay locked in.
Appreciate the report, Allie. And James puts up a deep 3. Offensive board. Pass to Reeves. Now, here is James. Davis with a screen on Williamson. Second chance shot. Blocked. Here's Murphy. Driving inside. And finished off by Hayes.
Huge size disadvantage for the defense. Might as well just get out of the way.
Here's James. Oh, hey, how about that?
That's impressive. What a burst of speed. LeBron turning on the Jets, getting past the D, and the big hammer.
McCollum against Russell. Pass to Hayes. The Lakers with a rebound. Davis has got rebound number 7 tonight. From deep three-point range. And it's James with the 3. And it's a 12-point Laker lead.
And another huge night from LeBron James. He's been doing it since 2003.
That one goes in. Now, here is James. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Stolen by Jones. Stolen to the paint. And it's James with the jam.
Just effortless as LeBron racks up another easy dunk.
McCollum against Russell. Pass to Hayes. Going inside. Here's Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
Yeah, Zion bringing it right there, crashing the glass, and relentless energy to get the ball.
Williamson against James. Hey, it's James slamming it down.
Filthy. I mean, just the arena is stunned.
He's got a deep bag of tricks to dig into. Murphy. And it's blocked by Davis. Outside Jones. Inside. Pass to Hayes. Another shot. Buries the jump shot. Hayes has gotten 4 this quarter.
A smart play. Signs of Zion Williamson picking up what it is that's going on out there and being efficient.
For 3, James. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
McCollum, a pass to Hayes. Out to McCollum. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Hayes. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Well, it almost feels like we didn't get to see the real Pelicans last year with a superstar out all season, Brent.
Well, BA, I might tell you that you did. I mean, Coach Green did a heck of a job in his first year bringing these guys together. And look, if I was on the sidelines and I was a guy who could propel this team moving forward, I would want to be a part of that kind of success.
Russell from outside. And another 3 for the Lakers.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Lakers.
Well, they were focused on being productive at the arc tonight.
And it ended up paying off big time. Just an overwhelming performance.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for LeBron James.
Just knows how to fill it up, and that's exactly what he did tonight. Nobody that they assigned to him could really get a handle on him.
Davis with a screen on Williamson. Here's James. And slam dunk by James.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
You love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And yep, that's going to be a flagrant 1. Unnecessary contact.
Ooh, hard foul. Can't let him get away with that level of contact.
That's a simple call for the officials to make. Everyone knows the league is cracking down on that kind of intimidation tactic. 16 seconds left in the game. And that's an intentional foul.
And I'll tell you what, this game is in the books. Not quite sure why they're delaying the inevitable by fouling.
Russell, the pass to James. Vanderbilt, a screen on Williamson.
The ball. Greg, we could see a track meet tonight.
Two of the top fast break teams in the league, Kevin. As far as keys, limiting turnovers is going to be big because they each want to get out and run when they get the chance.
And the starting group for the Grizzlies. Adams is the pivot for him with Jackson Jr. at the 4. Ja Morant, he's out there with Green, and it's Williams at the small forward. The Timberwolves shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
Last season, Clark, the Timberwolves snapped a 3-year playoff drought.
An important milestone for this squad, Kevin. I mean, it shows they're ready to compete in the postseason. That's huge and speaks to just how far this team has come.
And going up strong inside demonstrates confidence. Morant not afraid to get physical. In terms of entertainment factor, can any current player top Ja Morant? I mean, we've seen Ja with some vicious in-game throwdown.
Edwards, that's good.
Built like a linebacker, Edwards is not your average off guard, folks.
Morant scanning the floor from 18 feet away, kept alive. Adams, the pass to Morant. Back to Adams, and Adams with the slam.
They have to put a body on Adams. He's too good of an offensive rebounder to not pay attention.
Hey, Craig, talking about the great Ja Morant, this guy is just flat out fun to watch.
Well, Ja's been known to go off for 50 on any given night, but he also looks for others, dropping some nasty dimes. Morant has an insane combination of athleticism and skill. This guy can do anything.
Here's Jackson. Anthony Edwards making his last shot.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Pass to Towns. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. Edwards with it. Guarded now by Jackson. Towns with the bucket.
How many 6'11" guys in this league can do that? Towns is a unicorn. Awesome ability to catch and let it fly.
Now here's Morant. And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That's his first foul.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
Those are always tough to judge, but I think the official got that one right.
Here's Morant. It's a 5-point game. Count it good.
The contact can't trip Morant up. He just glides past it and into his shot.
Williams against Edwards. The Grizzlies pull it in.
Good offense squaring up against better D there. You got to appreciate that stop.
Gobert pulls it in. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Now here's Gobert. Shoots over Adams. And Jackson with the block.
No, sir. Jackson Jr.'s shot blocking abilities, part of why he was a top 5 pick back in 18.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Here's Adams.
And having Gobert gives them such a daunting presence on D. He can affect every shot in his area. And his eyes got wide once he got the ball inside. You just know what he's going to do with the basketball.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 6. Here's Towns. Tries again. Here's McDaniels. Good, and the assist goes to Towns.
Towns showing you his unselfishness there, willing to give up the rock if his teammate has something a little better.
And then Morant slams it in.
Yeah, that's fire right there. Morant practicing for the dunk contest. I see you, young fella.
The kick out to Towns. And no good that time. Adams, some nice D. And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for the Grizzlies. Trailing by 2. Well, Greg, with this Memphis Grizzlies team, you like how young and how hungry they are. It's very appealing.
And these players have bought into the system. This is a selfless group that knows each other's strengths and it's why they've seen so much success here of late.
Morant passes to Adams. Out to Morant. Shot clock at 2. From deep. Tries to keep it alive. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
And that was a little bit of a range check.
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
And you know, for proof of what Morant's done for the Memphis franchise, look at the offensive numbers. Grizzlies have made huge steps forward every year.
The Grizzlies trail by 4. Morant outside.
Boy, Morant's brought a lot of excitement. He almost always makes the night's highlight reel. He is what I'd call an elite showman.
The Grizzlies shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. 2nd free throw, no good. They have a chance to go 2 for 1 here.
Let's see how they play the clock.
Prince against Morant. Prince kicks to Towns. Prince the pass to Towns. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
You know, it's not often that we see Prince hit the offensive glass, but that time he read the ball well.
Outside for Jackson. Feeds it to Green. There's the dish to Morant. Back to Green. Good, and the nice assist from Morant.
Yeah, you know, we all think of Green as a shooter, and he is, but he's capable of more than that. He scores in other ways, too. Sneaky athleticism.
Here's Gobert. Adams, some nice D. Well, it's been a high-scoring competitive game through the first quarter of play. Timberwolves lead by 3. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And let's quickly break down the game we're watching with the Timberwolves, guys.
Just stretching out the floor at first, they had the defense scrambling.
And you know what? That's what happens when you establish your three-point game early. Puts the defense right up against it.
So the Timberwolves called their first timeout. The Grizzlies trail by 3. They've got Karl Anthony Towns. Prince out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Kyle Anderson. And it's Alexander Walker in at the point. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Timberwolves.
How about the authority from Morant? The way he was running, you knew he was aiming to shot at the rim.
Back to Towns. Kicks it out to Prince. Stolen by Brooks. Morant outside. Clark with a wide open look. And slam dunk by Clark.
Quick off the floor and powerful. Clark loves to attack that rim.
Here's Alexander Walker. Guarded by Morant. Reid misses.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Prince against Morant. Lets it go from deep. Offensive rebound. Here's Jackson. Second chance shot. And he lays it up and in. Jackson's got the lead up to 3 now for Memphis.
And I like seeing Jackson use that length on the offensive glass. You don't have to be the most physical guy when you have a wingspan like that.
Reid kicks to Prince. I've heard it said, Greg, a coach can't give you confidence, but they can take it away. What's the meaning behind that?
Well, players at this level are naturally confident, but when coaches are always critical, it can take you out of your game. Makes you just start to think a little too much on the floor. The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. they can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Some changes for Minnesota. Gobert, he's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. McDaniels comes in for Taurean Prince. And it's Mike Conley in for Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Conley dishes to Gobert. Stolen by Jackson. Morant outside. Outside for Jackson. Back to Morant. Shot clock at 6. And Jackson throws it down hard.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
You know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
And the Grizzlies with some changes. Steven Adams, he's checked in for Jackson. And Jones subbed in for John Morant. Gobert, the pass to McDaniels. Stolen by Brooks. Jones looking for an opening. To the middle. It's stolen by Gobert. Reed with it. Now defended by Baines. Back to Reed. Now here's McDaniels. Brooks covering. Gobert. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
And with that basket, he's able to end a 10-0 run by the Grizzlies.
You know, when it comes to the Minnesota Timberwolves, for so long, they've struggled to be competitive. But recently, I think they've started to turn things around. I mean, they've got a nice core. They got a taste of the playoffs recently, and now look to build on that.
1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
And the Timberwolves call time here. Minnesota making some changes. Karl Anthony Towns checked in for Reed. Taurean Prince comes in for Kyle Anderson. And Anthony Edwards sub in for Mike Conley. Jackson, he's checked in for Memphis. Williams comes in for Dylan Brooks. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2. And for the Timberwolves, Clark getting the #1 pick in the 2020 draft certainly helped their turnaround.
Yeah, that's rocket fuel when you're trying to move up, and they got a good one, a special one in Anthony Edwards. That guy is going to help them take major strides forward. This is an organization clearly on the rise.
Brooks checked in for Baines. Buries the long-range jumper.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Edwards dishes to Gobert. The rebound by Steven Adams. Adams has got 5 rebounds tonight. Got that bucket in no time at all. And now an 11-point Grizzly lead.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. And Gobert kicks to McDaniels. No good from outside.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Yeah, they've got to hold for the last shot here.
Here's Jones. 3 seconds left. And that does it for the first half of play. All right, David, thank you. And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
And he's shown just how adept he can be at creating contact and then cashing in at the line.
Well, you know, in that first half, it was a common occurrence. He got to the stripe time and time again.
Taking a look at the Grizzlies. At the guard spots, we'll see Morant and Brooks. Adams is the pivot for him with Jackson Jr. at the 4. And it's Williams at the small forward position. And finished off by Morant.
A solid distributor. I think Jackson is gifted at reading defenses and then being able to spot the open teammate.
And Edwards launches it from deep, from beyond the arc, and then some. Edwards got 13. And the Grizzlies leading by 7. Morant outside. Gobert pulls it in. Minnesota's gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. Edwards against Brooks. Edwards passes to Prince, taken away by Williams. Here we go, one-on-one. Morant outside. And Morant throws it down.
And relentless in his attack, Morant is wearing down the defense, putting up some huge numbers here tonight.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And Edwards with the stuff.
Well, the finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Timberwolves trail by 7. Pass to Towns. Launches a 3. Edwards can't hit. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Grizzlies making a switch here. Green's checked in. And Morant throws it down.
And just so dynamic at that lead guard position. Morant there just stuffs it.
Edwards dishes to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Back to Morant. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. And finished off by Morant.
Just as quick as anyone in this league, Morant can seemingly get to the hole at will.
Edwards kicks to Prince. No good on the triple. And here's Green. He'll bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. On the wing, Jackson. A 3-ball. Rebound, Minnesota. Outside, Edwards. Towns in the corner. From outside, off the mark.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Hey, guys, how about the dominant young career Karl Anthony Towns is having?
Very few can dominate like he can, Kevin. Towns is a monster. I mean, averaging a double-double every year of his career so far. So valuable in what he brings to the table.
Great positioning on the putback.
And just an excellent rebounder. Gobert is so good at using that incredible wingspan to track down those additional scoring opportunities.
So timeout called here. The first for Memphis. Some changes for Minnesota. Reed comes in for Gobert. And it's Kyle Anderson in for McDaniels. So Memphis going with almost an entire new group here. Aldama's checked in. Brandon Clark comes in for Jackson. Brooks checked in for Danny Green. And Tyus Jones subbed in for Morant.
Yeah, not a perfectly set screen there, but got him just enough room to get that shot off.
Edwards passes to Reed. Timberwolves with a fresh shot clock. A 3 from Anderson. That one, no good. And the Grizzlies leading by 9. Anderson with the double team. Jones kicks to Brooks. Fires the 3. That shot, no good. And it's the Timberwolves taking it the other way. Out to the right wing. And here's Anderson from the arc. No good there. The Grizzlies have gone even 5 of 10 on shot attempts in the third. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Jones with it. He's got 10. Clock at 6. Pass to Aldama. Stolen by Reed. And here's Edwards. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Anthony Edwards has a great body and knows how to control it. Showing you right there by taking advantage to draw the foul.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
And he's given them a good contribution at the line tonight, getting there a lot and delivering on his opportunity.
Ja Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for the Memphis. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks, as always, for joining us. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Taurean Prince. Then there's Anderson. Then there's Reed. And it's Alexander Walker in at the 1 spot. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Jones for 3. The rebound by Anderson.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Alexander Walker passes to Reed. His 3-pointers off the mark. Memphis leading by 7. Over in the corner, Williams. Outside, Jones. Rob. 1 minute now into this fourth quarter. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. Minnesota making some changes. Gobert, he's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. And it's McDaniels in for Prince. The Grizzlies making a switch here. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, guys, I caught Taylor Jenkins' message to his team. He said, guys, we don't want to play hero ball. We don't want to take threes that aren't there. There are better options when you run the offense all the way through. Kevin will see if they can make that adjustment.
Okay, David, thanks. Morant, right side. Draws contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Just superior focus from Morant. His determination is what allows him to convert through contact.
And the Timberwolves call time here. And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Ja Morant.
You know, he's been in control because of how well he's shooting the ball, finding holes in the defense and then taking advantage of them. And his confidence increasing with every basket.
And as the star of this team, he knows he's going to be the object of the crowd's anger. Here's what Minnesota's going with right now. Towns is checked in for Reed. Taurean Prince comes in for Kyle Anderson. And Anthony Edwards subbed in for Nickeil Alexander Walker. Now here's Morant. Williams with a clean look. Good, and the nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 3 assists in the game. Timberwolves trail by 11. Edwards looking it over. Inside. It's stolen by Adams.
I don't like that decision there on the entry pass. Not with the defender right there ready to pick it off.
Outside Edwards. Towns for 3. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got his 4th rebound in this one. And that's an intentional foul. We're in the 4th quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Screen by Adams. Morant finds Brooks. Just 5 on the clock, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Morant, and that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Heads-up action there. Reading the play and then beating him to the spot. Well done.
And that replay showed just how forceful that block was.
And that has got to help the morale of this team. Let's see if that sets up a run here.
Excellent job by Towns to stick with it. He didn't let the defender get to him there.
Morant kicks to Brooks. Stolen by McDaniels. And now the fast break. Edwards with the ball. And the dunk by Towns.
Towns slamming it down to show the defense exactly what he can do. That was a pretty dominant move by the Cat.
Morant outside to the paint. Outside for Jackson. Memphis moving it around. Adams with the screen on Edwards. And that one's good. Brooks.
Oh, spacing the floor. Brooks is comfortable shooting it from deep.
Edwards drives in, and Adams sends it back. And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here. We've got 1:28 left in the 4th quarter. Edwards passes to Prince. And the 3 off target. It's stolen by Gobert. Stolen by Brooks. Jackson with it. Picked up by Edwards. Brooks outside. He dishes it to Jackson. Out to Brooks. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Jackson passes to Adams. Towns with the defensive effort. And so Gobert will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. The pass to Edwards. He takes it in, and Edwards with the stuff.
On the front foot, attacking the defense. This is Anthony Edwards at his best.
Morant with it, working on McDaniels. Morant outside. Williams sends a screen for Morant. Shakes him, and Williams with the layup. And the Grizzlies lead by 10.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what. And they got it done.
McDaniels dishes to Towns. That 3 off the mark.
Guys compete.
It is. I love the bigs versus bigs. It's a game within a game between the big fellas. They know everyone's watching their matchup. They want to get the best of each other.
Here are the 5 for the Lakers. LeBron is the 4 with Davis at the 5 as they go small. D'Angelo Russell is out there with Patrick Beverly. And it's Hachimura in at the 3, the small forward. He buries it from 3.
Right in Beverly's wheelhouse, finding space. Quick release off the catch. Money.
And the foul on Patrick Beverly. That's his first foul. Hunter passes to Collins. Back to Hunter. Collins with a screen on Hachimura. Here's Hunter. And the layup is good off the glass.
Beautiful footwork and agility. DeAndre does damage down low. Over the years, no team in the NBA has had more star power than the Lakers. They always have at least one future Hall of Famer on the roster.
Now here's Young. Pass to Collins. Outside Young. The 3 is up. Another miss. He's 0 for 2 now. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Hachimura finds James. Hachimura with a screen on Griffin. James can't get it to go. You know, when we talk about the Lakers, you expect them to have a superstar.
B.A. starting with Wilt in the 60s, then Kareem during the 70s, Magic dominating the 80s, and more recently Shaq and Kobe. LeBron and AD, the biggest names, flock to L.A.
And the Lakers making a change here. Schroeder's checked in.
The confidence Trae Young plays with is really something. It helps him be such a thorn in the D's side.
James goes in. Hey, rejected by Capella. Pass to Davis. Goes back up. Doesn't go that time. Capella with the defensive effort. For Atlanta, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Here's Young, plenty of space. Rebound, the Lakers.
Missed opportunity, wide open from mid-range. He would love to get that one back.
Davis with a screen on Griffin. Out to James. Pass to Davis. Back to James. Hey, it's James slamming it down.
Add that one to LeBron's highlight reel. How about the creativity in midair?
Down low. And the slam dunk by Capella.
Explosive leaping ability allows him to play the 5, even though he's a little undersized.
Schroeder passes to Davis. Stolen by Capella. Griffin with it. He's picked up by Schroeder. Here's Young. Finished off the break. Young's got 5.
You watch Trae Young in transition. Has a free-flowing style that's drawn comparisons, if you can believe it, to Pistol Pete Maravich. I'll tell you what, I think he thought that was going in. I sure did.
There's Davis with the 3. That's good. His first made shot in 3 attempts.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
In the 2021 playoffs, Trae Young was unreal, leading the Atlanta Hawks to the Eastern Conference Finals. The first-round series against the Knicks was memorable.
The first one falls. And Smitty, Trae Young in New York, electric against the Knicks.
He was, B.A. He was taunting the crowd in the Mecca. We saw another level of Trae Young, the ability to be the man in a series, doing it on the biggest stage in New York City.
And it's a completely new group for the Lakers.
Missing that one helps out all the analytical guys from the mid-range.
To the middle. Here's Kaminsky. And Kaminsky slams it home.
Great player movement, great ball movement. That's fun to watch.
Russell, and he'll draw the foul. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt.
The previous play is under review.
But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
So for the Hawks, Johnson comes in for Hunter, and it's DeJounte Murray in for Trae Young. That free throw no good.
You're so talented. There's very little Russell can't do. It's just about the consistency, but the talent is all there.
You know, this Lakers team is running with one of the most veteran squads in the league, Smitty.
Tons of experience and wisdom on their bench. These are all battle-tested guys, B.A., who know how to overcome tough situations and win games. Such a versatile player. Bogdanovich does a great job reading the floor and finding his teammates.
And there's a pick. Pass to Gabriel. There's the three. It doesn't go for him. So Atlanta will take it the other way. Murray with it. Beasley covers. Here's a Kongwu. And Bryant pulls it down.
He is so good attacking the rim. It's rare to see him denied like that.
Vanderbilt, a pass to Bryant. Here's Gabriel. Defended by Bogdanovich. Bryant, a screen on Kaminsky. Bryant in the high post. Back to Russell. 4-3. That one's good. And the assist to Bryant.
A volume three-point shooter. The coaching staff encourages Russell to fire away.
Russell against Murray. Pass to Okongwu. Outside Bogdanovich. Clock at 6. Rebounded by the Lakers. Now a timeout called by the Lakers.
It may be a players' league, but the coaches obviously play a big part as well.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
Just 4 seconds left to play in the first. Here's Davis. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That one on Capella.
You look at how far AD's come offensively since his rookie year. It's pretty astounding because he knows he makes a living at the line. He invites contact and sometimes even initiates it.
Well, it's been a high-scoring, competitive game through the first quarter of play. Lake. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for Los Angeles?
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that hot.
And following off of what you said, they've really done a good job distributing the ball, passing up good shots for great ones.
Hunter is the 3 with Collins at the 4. Griffin is out there with Trae Young. And it's Capella in at the center position. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Outside Hunter. Shot clock at 6. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Well, you ask any team executive, they're all looking for the next Giannis. The problem is there aren't many like Giannis.
That is so true, B.A. Good luck with that, team executives. But reality, look, with the way the NBA game has evolved, positionless basketball is what it's all about. You combine that with size, skill, and talent, that's a dangerous combination, and that's what every team needs.
Murray's checked in for Atlanta.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking. Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
This is called an effort play. Terrific hustle at the defensive end.
Here's Russell. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see.
And it's blocked by Davis.
All of AD's 7'6" wingspan coming into play, allowed him to block it away.
On defense, the Lakers. Hunter passes to Capella. Rebound, Anthony Davis. The Lakers in the lead.
You know, Anthony Davis has had his share of injury struggles, having to miss valuable games at times.
Free throw is good from Collins. You know the thing with AD, he's always bounced back from his injuries.
I totally agree with you, BA. It's a true credit to his resiliency, physically and mentally as well.
The Hawks making a switch here. Young's checked in. Hachimura's checked in for the Lakers. Schroeder comes in for Russell. Here's Young on the take. Excellent D there from Davis. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Back to Vanderbilt. Pass to Schroeder. On the wing, Davis. Drops in the 3. Davis has got 8.
A confident shooter from outside AD's range really helps open up this offense.
Capella against Davis. Tipped. Oh, it's stolen by Hachimura. Up top, Davis. Back to Hachimura. Schroeder finds Hachimura. To the inside, Davis. And he makes it on the layup. Now it's a 6-point Laker lead.
These close-range shots are Davis's bread and butter. He is a consistent scorer inside.
Screen by Capella. Griffin passes to Capella. Second shot opportunity. Rebounded by the Lakers. Davis has got 4 rebounds now. To the paint, and they're pushing it up. Capella with the defensive effort. Schroeder against Young. From 18 feet away, stolen by Davis. Inside, and it's blocked by Collins.
Right there, the length of Collins proving to be the difference. Not in my house, he says.
Capella, and Davis with the block. Pass to Reeves, and here's Davis. And that one goes. 4 for 7 for him so far.
Yeah, when you make your mid-range shots, you force your opponents to adjust.
And you know, the adjustments should have already been made. They know he's a good shooter from that spot.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta. And a new group getting ready for the Hawks. Okongwu's checked in for Capella. Johnson comes in for Hunter. Bogdanovich has checked in for Griffin. And Murray subbed in for Young.
Well, what did Coach tell us? He wanted each guy to contest shots and rebound tonight. That's exactly what we just saw.
For 3, James. And there is a whistle. That'll go on Thomas Bryant. That's his first foul of the game. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Murray against Beverly. Shot to end the cold streak. Collins with it. Murray passes to Collins. The shot's good.
I mean, that's a nice find by Murray. He has the height to see the floor, and his awareness continues to grow.
Here's James. Hey, it's James slamming it down.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. It's stolen by Johnson. Outside Murray. 43 seconds left to play in the half. With the drive, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
an explosive athlete with the ball in his hands. DeJounte Murray doing a dance and creating space for his shot.
The Hawks trailing. The kick out to Johnson. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Strong move at the rim. The defender was just a tad bit late in contesting.
Los Angeles has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Russell, the pass to Bryant. The Lakers with another miss. Outside Murray.
Well, we know Murray lives with the ball in his hands. That's what makes his improvement at the line so crucial.
At the line for your Hawks, DeJounte Murray taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And Murray drops them both.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
Stripped away. Here's a Kongwu. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good...
28.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. A fantastic game from Anthony Davis in this one.
Yeah, but his blocks tell only part of the story. His presence alone is making an impact on defense.
Yes, defensively, what they've done, they've funneled people his way and banking on his ability to intimidate.
And so in the game for the Lakers, LeBron is the 4 with Davis at the 5 as they go small. Dennis Schroeder is out there with Malik Beasley. And it's Hachimura in at the 3 spot.
This is becoming routine, knocking down shots from well beyond the arc, and he makes it look effortless.
And what a wild one this has been.
8 lead changes, some big plays, and some big mistakes, too.
No one can make headlines like LeBron. There was a ton of buzz when he talked about teaming up with his son in the NBA someday.
And he makes the first. You know, whether it happens or not, I think everyone would like to see LeBron and his son play together, Smitty.
BA, I think it would be one of the coolest things to take place in the league. We've seen it in other sports, but for it to happen in the NBA, it would be awesome.
To the middle. Back to Davis. It's James on the wing. Davis with a screen on Hunter. For 3, James drains the triple. James has got 9.
Great natural instincts of LeBron. Good decision maker on the pick and roll.
Goes up at the stripe. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim.
Oh, he's putting on a scoring clinic, guys. If it wasn't for him, they would not be in this game.
James passes to Davis. Here's James. Davis with a screen on Hunter. It's James with the drive. Hunter with the rebound. The Hawks shooting around 44%. Not bad. There's the drive. And the bucket is good. Hunter's got his second basket.
You just love how reliable he is. Night in and night out, his offense is there.
Pass to Davis. Hachimura outside. Now James. Davis with a screen on Hunter. Back to Hachimura. And it's off from three-point range. For Atlanta, they've gone 3 of 3 in this second half.
Team second. At the line for your Hawks.
The Hawks making a switch here. Collins checked in. And the Lakers will go for a different look here. Bryant, he's checked in for Anthony Davis. Vanderbilt comes in for LeBron. Reeves is checked in for Beasley. And Russell is subbed in for Schroeder. They get it again. Kongwu. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Incredible work right there on the glass. Just doing all he can to extend that lead.
Hey, once you got him on the ropes, keep swinging away.
You know why? Because this defense is reeling. They had to stop there but couldn't secure the rebound. They're still looking for answers.
Russell, that's good.
No hesitation from Russell. I like seeing him make quick decisions and take these shots.
Young against Russell. Collins with a screen on Russell. Collins outside. From deep. Not going to go that time. And the Lakers will go the other way with it. Russell, the pass to Bryant. Outside for Russell. Back to Bryant. And then Bryant with the dunk.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
In a close game like this, everything has to be challenged, and everything has to be earned.
Oh, a nice shot by Collins.
That's the guy you want to set up. Collins has brought this arsenal. That time, getting it done with the catch and shoot.
I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
Bogdanovich has checked in for Atlanta. Murray comes in for Trae Young. Beverly, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Schroeder comes in for Russell. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Vanderbilt, a screen on Hunter. Kicks it out to Bryant. Outside Vanderbilt. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Schroeder. The rebound by Bogdanovich.
He liked to have that one back. That's easy money.
You know, you watch Bogey and how he can orchestrate. He's an underrated playmaker, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., the assist numbers don't jump out at you, but he has great court vision at all times, runs the pick and roll well, and is shifty in the paint.
Pass to Beverly, and stolen by Murray. Here's the break. He goes up, and then Bogdanovich with the dunk.
Love how Bogdan runs in transition, making the effort to ensure the break is successful.
To stop the run, outside Vanderbilt. Bogdanovich against Beverly. That shot off the mark, and it'll be the Hawks taking it the other way. Beverly with a steal. Back to Vanderbilt, and Vanderbilt slams it in.
We know Beverly's ability as a defender, but don't underestimate his ability as a distributor. He has good vision.
Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. Atlanta making some changes here. Capella, he's checked in for Okongwu. Kaminsky comes in for Collins, and it's Johnson in for Hunter. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Murray up top, Beverly defending. Kaminsky is screen on Beverly. The drive by Murray, and it's Murray finishing it off.
From the moment when he sticks his foot in the ground and puts his head down, DeJounte Murray is explosive and fast.
And the foul on Anthony Davis. That's his third foul so far.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
And what a phenomenal replay of that impressive rejection.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Outside Murray, drives to the hoop, and it's Murray finishing it off.
You see it right there. One of Murray's biggest advantage is his lift off the floor.
2 on the clock. Here's Beverly. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's the... And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. Collins plays the 4 with Capella at the 5. Griffin is out there with Trae Young. And it's Johnson in at small forward. So that's the Hawks 5. 5 to shoot. Young. Here's Capella. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. The Lakers trail. Davis with a screen on Young. Down low. Davis, the pass to James. Launches it. The rebound by the Hawks.
Okay, that's frustrating. You work hard to get these open looks. You know he liked that one back.
Capella, screen on Russell. Here's Young. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Okay, incredible body control, the will to complete the play. Young with the potential, and one.
And the Lakers making a change here. Gabriel's checked in. Los Angeles has gotten 6 of 11 threes to go in this game. Beasley, the pass to Russell. To the paint. Here's Gabriel. Davis from long range. Good. And that makes him 6 for 9. A quality game for him so far.
Back in the day, big man would carry your offense. Times have changed. But AD's one who can still do it.
Griffin finds Young. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis. Davis has got 7 rebounds in the game. Up top, Beasley to the middle. And finished off by Davis.
What an emphatic slam by AD. He put all of his power to work on that one.
The Hawks leading. And here's Young. Young drawing the double team. To the inside. Capella, the pass to Griffin. Back to Capella. And stolen by Beasley. And here they come. James with the ball, and Johnson picks him up defensively. And the basket is good. Davis has got 7 now in this quarter.
Incredible. I mean, high energy in transition. Just beating the defense up the floor.
And I just love it when the fast break results in a high percentage look. Not always the case these days.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
They get it back, and Davis slams it home.
The defense can't match AD's physicality. He muscles his way to the second chance shot.
Griffin passes to Capella. Russell with the rebound.
Huge challenge at the rim. The defender could not have played that any better.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
So for the Hawks, Okongwu's checked in for Clint Capella, and Hunter's subbed in for Johnson. Inside. Out to James. The 3, rejected by Okongwu. No luck on that one. Some solid defense from James. Left side, Russell. Fires for 3. Gabriel's shot is off.
Low percentage shot from long range. Terrible decision, especially when you still have a chance to win this.
Now Young. Pass to Griffin. 6 to shoot. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young. And the Hawks lead by 7.
Great find by Trae Young, one of the more instinctive passers in this league.
Davis with a screen on Hunter. And there's James from the arc. The Lakers with another miss.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
You know, to me, this is when you want to focus on creating for others. Give someone else a chance. It's called a teammate.
And here's Collins for 3. And the Hawks with another 3.
And this is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the Hawks.
I think it was their play in the paint that got them the win tonight.
And the defense seemed powerless to stop them down low, resulting in plenty of high percentage shots for them.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Trae Young.
Ooh, he put on a clinic tonight. Terrific vision, sees the whole floor, and he hits guys in their spots with pinpoint dimes.
And you have to guard him out there. I mean, he can do damage from deep, even from way beyond the arc. And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
27 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. From deep. The offensive rebound. Kicks it out to Collins. Outside Young. Young drawing the double team. For three, Collins. And it's blocked by Davis. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
For your Hawks, Bogdan Bogdanovic, DeJounte Murray,
Transition play.
Neither of these teams is going to be under duress of the shot clock. I am curious to find out which team not only plays quickly, but does so without turning it over. That maximizes their possession. That team, I think, has a real shot of winning this basketball game.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Two big men inside, Towns and Gobert. McDaniels is out there with Edwards, and it's Prince in at the 3. And here's Edwards, following the three-pointer by C.J. McCollum. And he makes that one.
Boy, when you look at Anthony Edwards' frame, it is pro-ready right now. That upper body strength, the ability to play through contact, the end one, yes, sir.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
Now, how about last season? Made about 79% of his attempts, so those are really quality numbers. Now, flying high and throwing it down with the one-hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Now here's Edwards. Here he goes. Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
How quickly does Rudy Gobert move off the screen? His mobility makes him a tough cover in the pick and roll.
The Timberwolves secured a spot in the playoffs last season, Greg, and we enjoyed it after they got that emotional win in the play-in game in the Twin Cities over the Clippers. What a night.
And, Kevin, you could tell it meant a lot to the players. This is a team that has struggled for so long, and by getting to the playoffs, this is a step in the right direction.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Well, Willie Green had a few moments to share with me. Well, there's no question this team can shoot the ball. That's the philosophy he's instilled here. The long-range shooters they've got, he wants them to move the ball from one side of the floor to the other, and then take that first open look that's available. Kevin?
Thank you, David. You know, hard to create spacing without the threes. It's his first trip to the line.
And there had been so much talk about Zion wanting out of New Orleans. That was all put to rest this past summer. Zion signing a loaded extension to keep him with the Pelicans for the next handful of years.
Now here's Edwards. Pass to McDaniels. Jacks up a 3. And it's Williamson with the rebound. And now Jones running the floor all by himself.
And as we've watched him develop, Zion has steadily improved his passing ability.
Here's Edwards, and Edwards with the stuff.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? Here's Murphy. It's Jones on the wing. Passes it to Hayes. 6 to shoot. McCollum feeling it out a bit. That one doesn't go. And it's the Timberwolves taking it the other way. Here is Edwards from deep three-point range. And Edwards with the stuff.
Boy, defense is no answer for Anthony Edwards' athleticism. What a dunk.
Pass to Murphy. And then Murphy with the dunk.
I'll tell you, that vertical ability he has puts him in select company in NBA power forwards. May not have great size, but boy, he plays bigger than it.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 6.
This guy doesn't need to get off his feet that much to get above the rim. Rudy Gobert making his presence felt.
Williamson with a screen from McCollum. Right wing. Murphy against Edwards. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. Murphy can't hit. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. Gobert with a screen on Williamson. Edwards dishes to Gobert. Back to Edwards. So the Timberwolves call their first timeout.
Timeout. Start it.
And the Hornets going with a whole new group out there. Timberwolves also changing it up. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Gobert. Kyle Anderson comes in for McDaniels. And it's Noel in for Edwards. That's a 2 from Towns. A miss that time would have put him up.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Alvarado passes to Valanciunas. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
Look, to steal a line from you, up high and down hard, Jonas Valanciunas. Go ahead, big fella.
We've got 33 seconds left in the first quarter. Shots good by Noel.
When you watch Taurean Prince play, you know it's about team. This guy finds the open man and loves delivering it.
We've got 22 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And now the Timberwolves on the break. Outside, Towns. Here's Noel. It's good. Noel's got his second basket.
And this game already taking shape as an offensive battle.
Well, the fans love it. Coaches may not like the lack.
Rudy Gobert, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Minnesota Timberwolves. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And we'll be right back after this. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
I like how they've worked the ball inside, getting looks closer in there, and that really helps your offense.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
Down in the block, it's Williamson with Hayes. Then it's Jones. Then there's C.J. McCollum. And it's Murphy in at the 2 spot. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. And here's Ingram from the arc. And he's good on the 3-ball. Ingram's got the opening field goal of the second quarter for the Pelicans.
And you look at the way Ingram can get off a shot. When he gets to his spots, there's just no stopping him. Very few players can create like he can.
A creator indeed. And the name you always hear, Greg, with Ingram as a comparison, Kevin Durant.
And that's about as fair a comp as you'll find. Ingram is special with how he can rise up over defenders with that shot. It makes him a lethal weapon late in the game.
Valanciunas passes to Alvarado. Back to Valanciunas. Screened by Valanciunas. Daniels, no good. And the Timberwolves call timeout. And home court advantage can give teams a huge lift. Greg, how different is it playing in front of the hometown fans?
It's huge. I mean, they give you energy. You don't want to let them down, so you tend to dig a little deeper when you're playing at home.
Noel, he's checked in for Edwards. Minnesota in the lead. Kicks to Gobert. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
Boy, you love to see Rudy Gobert expand that face-up game. Nice touch there in the mid-range.
Alvarado passes to Daniels. Dishes it to Valanciunas. There's the pass to Nance. From deep. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. Nance has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Minnesota. And now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second quarter.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
How ridiculous is Ingram? Just toying with the defense's emotions with that ball handle. I think people underestimated the Pelicans last year. They had such a tough start to the season, but still were able to make it to the playoffs.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Kyle Anderson, he's checked in for Taurean Prince. To the inside, and the jam by Larry Nance.
What I love about Larry Nance Jr. is he doesn't need the ball to be effective, but when he does get the ball, he shoots with high percentage.
Unfortunately, the Pelicans did make a first-round exit in the postseason break.
In a series they took to 6 games, but yeah, it couldn't put together that deep run. Maybe this year things will be different.
And something you always hear about Jaden McDaniels, Doris, is how effortless he makes the game look.
Kev, when I watch this guy play, I feel like he glides through an NBA game. There's a finesse that you don't necessarily see from players his size. He's a handful on the low block. This young man is brimming with potential.
Here's what Minnesota's going with right now. Towns, he's checked in for Reed. Taurean Prince comes in for Anderson, and it's Edwards in for Noel. Edwards kicks to Gobert. No good. That's the first shot from the floor he's missed. 5 for 6. Down low. And finished off by Gobert.
Rudy Gobert increasingly is capable of these nights on the offensive end where he's just putting it to the defense.
And an intentional foul right there. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Minnesota. Kyle Anderson comes in for Taurean Prince. 1:51 left in the second quarter. Cullen passes to Jones. Launches it. It's rebounded by Towns. The Timberwolves trail. Edwards with it. Now defended by McCollum. McDaniels kicks to Edwards. Drives to the hoop. And finished off by Edwards.
Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish.
Williamson dishes to McCollum. Back to Williamson. McCollum outside. Bangs home the trifecta. McCollum's got 9 points.
And there's the steadiness to McCollum's game. He's going to contribute from deep almost every game. It's becoming a given.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards with the stuff.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. McCollum from deep three-point land. No good on the three. Outside Edwards. 34 seconds left here in the second. Pass to Reed. He kicks to Anderson. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
Towns has a 7'4" wingspan. If he gets off the floor, good night.
Already such a well-coordinated athlete for his size and age. Williamson bringing down the house.
And the Timberwolves call time here. Here's Noel. He has 6. Outside, Towns. Passes it to Noel. Towns with it. It's a tie game in New Orleans.
The Timberwolves.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
And on the floor for Chris Finch as we get into the second half. Underneath in the post, Towns and Gobert. Then there's McDaniels. Then it's Taurean Prince. And it's Noel in at the point guard position.
Feed Rudy Gobert down low. Watch him cash in.
And guys, things are looking up in New Orleans. The extension for Zion Williamson reflecting his commitment to this young core, and with the 8th pick and Dyson Daniels, the Pels added to their bevy of young wing defenders. They're building a team to contend.
And Towns gets it to go.
Well, we're talking 6'11", 240-plus pounds. If Karl Anthony Towns carves out space in the paint, good night.
And a wide-open look for McCollum. Again, McCollum missing. And the Timberwolves with possession here. Here's Noel. 6 points for him. He dishes it to Gobert. Good once again. That makes him 8 for 9 this game.
Boy, the bucket's been 5 feet wide for him. He's dropping everything in.
McCollum with the ball. Working on McDaniels. Williamson, the screen. Murphy can't hit.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
How about this run, Craig, they're on right now? Wow.
I mean, they're just getting to their spots and executing, really keeping things simple.
Noel passes to McDaniels. Banked in off the glass. McDaniels got the lead up to 4 now for the Timberwolves. And so it's McCollum with it. He brings it up for the Pelicans. Williamson finds McCollum. Lets it go. And again, New Orleans has no luck. Timberwolves leading by 4. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And New Orleans going with a whole new group out there. Minnesota calls timeout. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
Ingram. Offensive struggles continue, missing again. Timberwolves have gotten every shot to drop since halftime. They're 5 for 5 from the floor.
Many teams could use a multi-position defender like Taurean Prince.
Well, defensively, you know that Taurean is going to play with great effort night after night. He does an incredible job contesting shots, fighting through screens, and offensively, obviously, his value comes as a spot-up shooter.
Timberwolves leading by 6. Here's Edwards. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
You want to continue to build on this lead. Right now, still a little too close for comfort.
And first time out of the game called for New Orleans. We've got 1:48 left to play in the third. Anderson against Ingram. The shot misses. Good D by Anderson. Prince wide open. And there's the call on Karl Anthony Towns. That is his first foul of the game.
I'm not sure what he thought he could get away with there. Pretty clear over the back.
Yeah, easy call for the officials. Sometimes I think you can reach over without making contact, but that was not one of those times.
Nance passes to Valanciunas. Count the basket. Valanciunas has got his second bucket of the game to go.
It always helps to have a big who is willing to find open teammates. Larry Nance proving how unselfish he can be.
Oh! Wow.
And everything is dropping for them. Terrific second half run.
And I think it's been all about their offensive efficiency, shooting the lights out in this quarter. Boy, Larry Nance Jr.'s athleticism is insane. The former dunk contest winner looking special.
Pass to Reed. Kicks it to Anderson. Reed with it, working on Nance. Just 5 to shoot. Towns finds Edwards. Puts one up from 19. And it's Towns missing. Pelicans trail by 6. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. From about 19 feet. And it's Ingram missing. For Minnesota, they've got nearly everything to drop this quarter. They're 7 of 8 from the floor since halftime. Towns, the pass to Reed. Outside Edwards. Rebounded by Valanciunas. Valanciunas has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. For 3, Ingram. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves with a 6-point. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
You love the unselfishness, finding the best look, and it doesn't matter who's taking it.
We've reached the 4th quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. They've got Jonas Valanciunas. Larry Nance out there with Brandon Ingram. And it's Alvarado in at the point. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. So both teams making some changes here. Outside Murphy gets the 3-pointer to fall.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. You don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
Now the pass to Prince. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer. Prince has got the lead, back up to 8 now for the Timberwolves. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
McDaniels, he's checked in for Minnesota. Here's McCollum. Hayes. It's good on the putback.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Just over a minute played here in the 4th. Noel passes to Gobert. Out of bounds, New Orleans will take possession. Pelicans trail by 6. McCollum left side, and it's good for 2.
And he's capable of turning it up on offense. And when McCollum catches fire, this is a guy that can get uber aggressive.
Here's Noel, defended by Jones. Pelicans pull it in.
Great contest by the defender, but that's a dunk you've got to put down in his face.
It's McCollum on the wing. Misses off the right iron.
Boy, he was wide open. You wonder, did he overthink it? That's a missed opportunity.
And the Timberwolves call time. Minnesota making some changes. Towns, he's checked in for Reed. And Anthony Edwards subbed in for Noel. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, I listened in on what Chris Finch was talking about with his players. He said, I want us to play as though we're behind. We're good when we play with urgency. We're bad when we become complacent. Don't become complacent. Let's go. Guys?
Okay, David, much appreciated. Here's Ingram. It's rebounded by Towns.
I'll tell you, this has not been his game, and he's making it worse with shot selection like that.
Anderson dishes to Towns. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%, 5 for 7. Williamson kicks to Jones. Valanciunas sets a screen for Jones to the right side. Williamson, the pass to Ingram. Back to Williamson. It's stolen by Gobert. And here's the fast break. McDaniels with the ball. Jones covering. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review.
The previous play is under review.
the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay,
the ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
He throw good, Edwards. Good on both. Pelicans trail by 8. It's Ingram on the wing. He's covered by Anderson. And that's out of bounds. New Orleans will retain possession.
Active hands from him as he's able to deflect that pass out of bounds.
Well, that's what you call a game of inches. They talk about it in football. We see it right there.
Murphy can't hit.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
We've got 1:55 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Jones against Edwards. Anderson right side. There's the three. Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer. He'll head to the line.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a three-point attempt.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Timberwolves.
They bullied the defense here in the paint. Look at all of those buckets inside. Just hard to defend in the paint.
Also, I just love how hard they've taken the ball to the rack. They've made a point of attacking, and it's led to them getting buckets.
And boy, it's a joy to watch Ingram as he's developed. One of the hardest working players in the game.
Edwards looking it over. Now the dish to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Well, unselfish play by Anthony Edwards. Teammate is wide open. He puts it right where it needs to be.
Here's Ingram, and slam dunk by Ingram.
Oh, you hear that sound? That's the flushing of the toilet right there.
Greg, a fierce two-hander. And here's Towns. With the drive, and Towns throws it down.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
And Williamson throws it down.
Yeah, using his vertical on the offensive glass, Williamson is adept at reading misses and pouncing on second chance opportunities.
Outside Edwards. Inside. And the dunk by Towns.
That's what we call a power finish. There's no such thing as gentle for the big man.
And Towns throws it down.
Spirited performance. You love to get this kind of win, especially on the road.
You've got to be able to block out all distractions in enemy territory. This team did a tremendous job staying focused on the task at hand.
19 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Edwards against Jones. Clock at 6. Edwards drives in. Here's Towns. And there's another one for the Timberwolves.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the end.
it's going to be the Grizzlies off the tip. And now the Atlanta Hawks starters. Hunter is the 3 with Collins at the 4. Trae Young out there with Griffin, and it's a Kongwu in at center. There's Jackson with the 3, and he buries his first look. And looking at both of these teams, Richard, both great passing squads, 2 of the better assist teams in the NBA.
This is how basketball was intended to be played. A team offense, making the extra pass, moving the ball. This is the type of basketball that basketball people love to watch.
Yeah, it's a beautiful brand of ball, for sure. Just a joy to watch.
You know, it's quite remarkable how quickly Trae Young became a force to be reckoned with in the league. And so far, there doesn't seem to be a limit on his potential as a top-tier scorer.
Morant against Hunter. Back to Morant. Jackson with a screen on Hunter. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Morant. Lays it up and banks it in.
Closer in look. Let me just tell you, Morant, he's going to find a way to score. He just has such a fantastic touch around the rim.
Down low, Okongwu. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
Yeah, and we hear this a lot about the Grizzlies, but it bears repeating. There's probably no team in the NBA that has more reason for optimism than Memphis.
And man, does Morant put on a show. He's got such insane athleticism.
And a deep 3 from Young. The long distance 3 is buried. Young's got 5. The Grizzlies have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. You know, I think about all the optimism surrounding the Grizzlies. The rest of the NBA has been put on notice.
Yeah, BA, and they should be. This team should be a contender for years to come. If the front office makes the right moves, which they have in the last few years, they could be hanging up some banners very soon.
And around 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Jackson with a screen on Hunter. Jackson outside. No good on the shot. So Atlanta will take it the other way. Oh, what a performance offensively.
They're really rolling at that end. Excellent game plan.
Collins against Clark. Now here's Young. Tight defense on him. And yep, it's good. He's got 10.
And although Young is a smaller guard, he doesn't lack confidence, even amongst the trees.
Morant, the pass to Jackson. Looking to end the run. Okongwu with the rebound.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
First personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Trae Young.
Well, after the first-round exit in 22, the Hawks front brass admitted perhaps they've been too complacent with the roster. So that changed this summer, trading for an all-star in DeJounte Murray. He can make a big impact with his two-way talent.
Capella, he's checked in for Atlanta. Murray comes in for Young. Collins with a screen on Williams. And stolen by Clark. The finish! Oh, Clark with the slam!
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Yeah, once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Morant against Griffin. Outside Morant. Over Murray. No good. A bit long that time.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Driving in, and Clark with a block. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Grizzlies. 1:11 left in the first quarter. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Back to Morant. Jackson, the screen. And it's Morant missing.
Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
Kicks it out to Collins. There's 39 seconds left in the first quarter here. Outside Hunter from the arc. No luck on that one. Now Memphis takes it the other way. Outside Morant. Jackson with a screen on Hunter. Jackson outside from deep three-point range. Collins with the rebound. Collins with a screen on Williams. Kicks it out to Collins. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
And if you foul a big like Collins, you better not let them get the shot off, or they'll have a chance to put up another point.
Five ticks left in the first quarter of the game. Williams from long range. Good, and the setup by Morant. No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. Hawks ahead, up by 4, and will return shortly. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And for the Hawks guys, what jumps out to you statistically?
Well, it's simple. When you can dominate the boards at both ends, you can control the second chance touches.
And rebounding numbers, sometimes we overlook them, but they can have a big effect on the outcome.
Morant and Bain in the backcourt together. Then it's Dylan Brooks. Then it's Steven Adams. And it's Aldama in at the 4. That's the group for Memphis to kick off the second quarter.
And you know what, Trae Young? He almost embraces being the villain to other teams' fan bases. It's like he feeds off the fans heckling him on the road.
And that's how you lead a team, literally.
Young against Brooks. From outside the arc. The Grizzlies pull it in. And Grant, as you said with Young, he's been the villain in the playoffs more than a few times.
Yeah, B.A. Players who can embrace that are good for the NBA. Trae Young has fun being a thorn as a visiting player, and he always backs it up with his play.
So it's Atlanta now. It's a 5-point game. Bogdanovich passes to Young, and there's the call on Dylan Brooks. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Quarter number 2 and about a minute in. Johnson against Morant, and Morant over to help. Johnson passes to Capella.
Not easy escaping Adams' wingspan as a defender. His reach helps him stay on top of you.
Bogdanovich against Bain. 4-3. And again, it's Memphis with a 3.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Bogdanovich, that's good.
You like seeing Bogdanovich get it done inside. An opportunistic score around the rim.
Adams with a screen on Bogdanovich. The 3 from Bain. Nails it from 3. Bain's got 6 points in the quarter.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
Young against Brooks. And Young, here we go. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Both teams are always hunting mismatches. Grant, I'll put it to you here. You prefer a speed advantage or a size advantage over your defender?
Well, B.A., it's all about the mismatches. And going back to when I was young and actually had some speed, it was great to be able to have both, depending upon who you went against. If a smaller player guarded you, use your size to shoot right over them. And if a bigger defender was on you, then yes, use your speed to turn the corner and get to the rim. So it depended upon who was guarding you.
And a deep 3 from Young. Off target from outside.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
DeJounte Murray's checked in for Trae Young. Morant against Hunter. Left side Bane. To the paint. Ooh, Griffin with the steal. Going inside. Oh, the swat by Adams.
Oh, a fantastic defender. Adams embraces his role on this team as their defensive anchor.
And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Williams is checked in for Desmond Bane, and it's Jones in for Ja Morant. Unable to get the ball in bounds, and they got called for a 5-second violation. Jaren Jackson, he's checked in for Memphis. Clark comes in for Aldama. Now a timeout called by Atlanta. So for the Hawks, Okongwu's checked in for Kaminsky. Griffin comes in for Trae Young, and Murray subbed in for Forrest. Memphis trailing here. Jones with the ball. Williams with the screen. Pass to Jackson. Back to Jones. Up top, Jackson. 4 on the clock. Memphis needs to get off a shot. Brooks from outside, and they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. .152 left to play in the first half. And you can tell how much these fans here in Memphis love their Grizzlies.
Yeah, I mean, BA, ever since they moved here in 2001, these fans have been so loyal. And the players are also enjoy playing here. Memphis is a fun-loving city with great barbecue and a lot of character.
Clark, the pass to Brooks. That one doesn't drop. Oh, great D that time from Griffin. The Hawks leading. There's a minute 17 left to play in the first half of basketball. Murray passes to Griffin. Just 5 on the clock. And it's Murray finishing it off.
He is a big guard at 6'4". Murray getting up.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Back to Jones. Jackson with a screen on Murray. And here's Jones. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Here's Okongwu, defended by Jones. Okongwu inside, working on Jones. Oh, and Jackson with the block. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. On the wing, Jones. Jackson on the wing. Brooks, right side. Jackson down low. And the dunk by Jackson.
Doesn't have to get up much. Jackson Jr. at 6'11" just easily finishes that hoop.
Atlanta calls timeout. Here's Young. Count the basket. Young's got 18.
Courageous play by Young. I mean, he goes inside and gets past the contact to his shot.
Thanks, Allie. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. We're seeing a tremendous game from Trae Young.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Here's who Nate McMillan is starting the second half with. Young and Bogdanovich team up in the backcourt. Collins plays the 4 with Capella at the 5. And it's Johnson in at the 3.
Most people think of Young as a perimeter player, but he has the courage and toughness to work inside.
And both free throws good for Young. And the Hawks going from the Eastern Conference Finals to the 8th seed via play-in. A bit of a step backwards last year.
Yeah. You know, growing as a young team has its ups and downs. Hawks know they can be better than the 8th seed. They now have an expectation of a playoff caliber ball club.
Hunters checked in for the Hawks. Hunter against Morant. Oh, sweet move. The shot, no good. So Atlanta will take it the other way. Hunter on the wing, hounded by Morant. Hunter can't get it to go. Memphis has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. To the inside. Here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Just muscling it home from there. Jackson is no stranger to having to work over strong defense.
From 12 feet, and the jumper falls for him. Young's got 22.
Operation Feed the Horse. Feed him early and often. And guess what? It's working. They have the lead.
Jackson with a screen on Hunter. Here's Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Oh, he's got some hops. Morant, this man loves to attack the rim whenever he gets the chance. And when I mean any chance, I mean any chance.
Here's Young. It's rebounded by Memphis.
And the defense gets bailed out by the miss. He usually converts that.
Jackson with a screen on Bogdanovich. Jackson outside. And here's Morant outside. Hey, now 5 for 8, shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
The team first mindset of Jackson, willing to get the ball to his open guys.
And a deep 3 from Young. Here's Okongwu. And count that. 2 points and a chance for 1 more at the line.
And you have to love the focus. He gets hit, but converts it anyway.
When it comes to the Grizzlies, a lot of this season is about erasing the memory of their playoff loss last year. It was a disappointing end to their season.
Jackson outside. Takes the 3. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Jackson's got 10.
The potential of Jaren Jackson is endless. A center who has a tremendous J.
Here's Hunter. Oh, powered down with both hands.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Here's Morant. Rejected by Okongwu. Hunter against Morant. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. But with Memphis's 2021-2022 season, it still has to be considered a success, right?
Yeah, I think it was a successful season, but as a whole, this young team, they won their division, but the hopes were so much higher going into the postseason than just the second round.
Adams checked in for Memphis. Adams with a screen on Hunter. Here's Morant. And then Morant with the jam!
Still a little bit of a streak shooter. Morant has been deadly accurate tonight. Man.
Williams against Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
Here's Adams. Ooh, and Adams, strong finish.
You want to stop Adams when he rolls, but honestly, Steven is such a force. Sometimes you can't stop him.
Here's Murray. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Give him 8 points now.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
Here's Griffin. Adams grabs the miss. Memphis has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Here's Morant. Oh, what a play! It's snatched out of the air. Credit the block. Atlanta calls timeout.
And Clint Capella takes pride in his defense. He knows what he's on the floor for. He will never back down from a challenge and doesn't take plays off.
And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Aldama's checked in for Clark. Desmond Bane comes in for Brooks. And it's Jones in for Morant. Young against Jones. And Young, here we go. Ooh, he's found his rhythm. 7 for 10 and counting.
Trust Young to put the offense on his back. He loves showing up and doing big numbers for his team.
Oh, wasted no time on that one.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
There's Kaminsky with a three. Buries it from three. Kaminsky's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. The Grizzlies have gotten 7 of their first 11 attempts to go in this half. Jones against Young. Adams with a screen on Young. Jones, the pass to Bane. Adams a screen. And it's slammed in by Adams.
And whenever Adams is aggressive on offense, it helps big time, especially when he's dunking it hard inside.
And so it's Atlanta leading. Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Memphis has gotten 21 points so far from three-point land. They're 7 of 10. Dylan Brooks is out there with Tyus Jones. Then it's Jaren Jackson. Then it's Brandon Clark. And it's Williams in at small forward. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies.
Back to the basics, unleashing the one-hand flush.
Boy, he makes the basics look pretty outstanding, though, huh?
That's true. Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
Memphis trailing here. Jones, the pass to Jackson. Jones against Young. Jackson with a screen on Young. Back to Jackson for three. And again, it's Memphis with a three.
Showing he can make this shot. Give Jackson Jr. room to take the triple. Oh, and he will.
Outside Young. Up and over Brooks. Okongwu tips it back in. And the Hawks lead by 5.
Great anticipation off the missed shot.
Oh, his timing was impeccable. Jackson outside. Pass to Clark. Jackson with a screen on Collins. Shot clock at 5. Stolen by Collins. Here's Hunter. To the wing, right side. There's Young with the three. Unable to get that one. Now Memphis takes it the other way. Jones with the ball. Picked up by Collins. Clark with a screen on Collins. Jones misses.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
And they go to the intentional foul. Morant, he's checked in for Jones. Johnson, he's checked in for the Hawks. Murray comes in for Trae Young. To the middle. Stolen by Jackson. Here's Morant.
That is powerful.
Yes!
When Morant drives, he is just so difficult to stop. His agility, that's what makes beating the D look so easy.
Collins with a screen on Brooks. Here's Murray. Oh, and Jackson with the block. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Adams is checked in. Clint Capella, he's checked in for the Hawks. The drive by Morant. Pass to Adams. Back to Morant. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Can't get it to go. Shooting 7 for 13 from the field now. Murray with it. Guarded by Morant. Morant against Murray. Down low. Here's a Kongwu. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Murray is capable of getting double-digit assists anytime he's on the floor because he is an unselfish point guard.
Morant finds Jackson. Now Adams. Second chance effort. Goes up again. Nice move. Rejected by a Kongwu. And he commits the intentional foul. Clark is checked in for Memphis. Hunter's checked in for the Hawks. Now a timeout called by Atlanta. They're ahead by 5. 1:43 left to play in the fourth. Griffin, he's checked in for the Hawks. Trae Young comes in for Murray. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Nate McMillan as he talked with the team. He told his squad to pour on the gas, saying, quote, "We hold the lead. Let's keep growing it. Be aggressive. This is no time to let up."
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Outside Young. Oh, Brooks with the steal. And up the court come the Grizzlies on the break. Pass to Morant. From deep. Outside for Brooks. Morant with it. Shot clock at 6. Jackson with a screen on Hunter. And here's Morant outside. 8 makes out of 15 shots. He's got it going.
ICE. Ice. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments.
Outside Young. He takes it in. A Kongwu. He can't get it to go. And Memphis taking it the other way now. To tie it up. Count it. A huge shot to tie it up.
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Young against Brooks. And he buries it.
And this is why Young is a go-to guy. He can get it done even under the toughest circumstances.
Jackson the screen. Morant with it. And Capella picks him up defensively. Hunter against Morant. Back to Jackson. A Kongwu with the rebound. And Atlanta has possession. Knocks it loose.
I can't believe that took so long. They needed to foul much sooner.
He gets the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so both free throws good, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Put a bow on this one. His composure at the line effectively ends it.
And
It'll be Los Angeles off the tip. Now the opening lineup for the New Orleans Pelicans. Down on the block, it's Williamson with Hayes. Then there's C.J. McCollum. Then it's Jones. And it's Murphy in at the 2-guard spot. And so the Los Angeles Lakers get the first points of the ballgame.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be, because he is so strong in the paint.
I'm taking a look at the Pelicans. Lots of talent have come through that program over the years, and they're loaded now.
Yeah, they've brought in some talent. They've done a good job in the draft and trying to find ways to hold on to these guys, along with having a healthy Zion. If all that comes together, it's definitely going to help their chances to be more competitive.
Here's Williamson following the bucket by the Lakers. Here's Hayes. Offline with his 3. The Lakers with a quick start to this game. It's a 5-point game. Hachimura finds James. Back to Hachimura. A 3-pointer off the mark.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from 3-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
LeBron James on the wing, defended by Jones. Loads it up for Davis, and Davis throws it down.
What a find by LeBron James, setting up a great look that time.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Murphy passes to Hayes, and Davis sends it back. And that's out of bounds. New Orleans will retain possession. Williamson a screen on Schroeder. 5 on the clock. And Hayes kicks to Murphy. To halt the run.
This is why Davis is considered one of the best defenders in the league. His mere presence is good enough to alter those shots.
It's Davis on the wing. Back to LeBron. Davis setting the pick for LeBron. Kicks it out to Schroeder. Shoots the 3. And that one falls. Coming off of Davis's feed.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. We know who that was.
McCollum against Beverly. McCollum no good.
And with the struggles AD has had to stay healthy, and you wonder, though, if the team's going to focus on having him be at his best for that postseason run and try to manage the wear and tear.
The shot's good from Hayes.
I know CJ plays the 2-guard position alongside Lillard, but he does have point guard vision, and that's a great find.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Well, if I was baking up a lead, I'd add 2 ingredients. One would be playing smart, the other one playing selfless. They've done that tonight. Serve it up.
And when Davis is on the floor, Greg, he is a force. But how do you keep him healthy into the playoffs? That is the question.
I mean, sustaining his output over a full season isn't easy, but Davis has had a bit of bad luck with the injury, so you have to mitigate ways to keep him available.
Yeah, looks like Zion's got the stage all to himself there, just tearing down the rim.
Here's James. Uses the glass to finish the layup. LeBron's got 7.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
Yeah, the bully ball tonight has paid dividends. Highly effective down there with the physical play.
Now here's McCollum. No points in the game yet for him. Here's Williamson. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by James. And New Orleans going with a whole new group out there. We've got 1:08 left to play in the first quarter. 3-pointer, Daniels. And the Pelicans miss again. Here are the Lakers. They're on a 19-7 run. Beverly for 3. Alvarado grabs the board. Pelicans trail by 12. In the corner, Daniels. Nance passes to Alvarado. Nance a screen. To the middle. Knocked loose. That shot off the mark. And the Lakers take it the other way. Russell passes to Gabriel. Bryant looking over the floor. Everly with the ball. He's picked up by Nance. Shot clock at 6. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
And Nance is so athletic and so springy and bouncy out there on the floor. He can draw a lot of contact like that.
Pelicans shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line, about 79% of their free throws.
Now, here is Russell. Good if it goes. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. So as we end the first quarter, already a double-digit ball game. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And guys, the Lakers are pretty much in control here.
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments get made.
So for New Orleans right now, Jonas Valanciunas is out there with Nance. Then it's Brandon Ingram. And it's Daniels in at the 3 spot. Here's Alvarado. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Good on that shot. And with that, the Los Angeles lead is cut down now to just 8 on the basket from Ingram. Russell passes to Vanderbilt. Count that one. Greg, we know from time to time things get pretty chippy out there. What kind of things would get under your skin when you played in the NBA?
Oh, guys tended to talk a little trash, and that could rattle you. That could bother you at times, but you really just try to maintain your focus and keeping your eye on the prize.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Russell looking around, and there's the pass to Reeves. Back to Russell. Over to the wing. From downtown, Reeves gets the bucket. Reeves has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
D'Lo at that size has great court vision and a great pass.
Here's Valanciunas. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist.
Not getting old here, seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Russell from long range. Can't hit that one. So the Pelicans will take it the other way.
And now in the final year of his contract, D'Angelo Russell trying to get back to that all-star level and the promise that got him that last 4-year deal.
And he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. So it's the Lakers now, following the score by New Orleans. Bryant with a screen on Ingram. Reeves. And they get it back. And finish off by Bryant.
And the long arms of Thomas Bryant getting the job done.
Here's Alvarado. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Kicks it to Ingram. Nance a screen on Russell. Nance, no good. And after a lackluster performance in last year's playoff, Russell has some making up to do.
Yeah, and the efficiency has been a problem. Now, if you're a player whose primary value is at the offensive end, you can't just be a volume scorer.
Now here's Ingram. There's the drive. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
He has the physicality to get through the contact and still get to his shot. Ingram a tough cover for the defense.
And while it took Brandon Ingram some time, he has really turned into an incredible player.
Well, he's an amazing scorer. He's adding that ability to pass the ball and see the floor. So often you hear about players talking about the game slowing down. Well, for Ingram, it's getting to a snail's pace.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
The Lakers making a switch here. Beverly's checked in, and a change for the Pelicans. Murphy's checked in. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Lakers.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Kicks it out to Schroeder, passes it to Davis. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Good on that shot, and with that, the Los Angeles lead is cut down now to just 5 on the basket from Williams. To the inside. And Davis throws it down.
I just feel like Patrick Beverly has incredible awareness for every second that he plays on the floor. Spots the wide open man, gets it to him.
Now here's Jones. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Beverly against McCollum. He kicks it to Hayes. Rebounded by the Lakers. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Beverly wide open. Good, and the assist goes to James. James has got 5 assists in the game.
And becoming more of a staple of his attack offensively. You give Beverly a look from deep, and he'll make it.
Now here's Hayes, and Hayes throws it down.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious.
Oh, okay. I guess LeBron wanted that one to sting a little. You put a little extra on that one.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks.
And listen, sometimes even the best of us are going to miss the easiest of opportunities.
Pass to Hachimura. James with it. Now defended by Williamson. A shot by LeBron. No good. McCollum deciding where to go with it. Here's Hayes. What a play. Simply drains it in at the... That'll do it for the first half. Lakers lead by 8. We'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball. And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. 1 half to go. It's been a clinic out there by James.
Yeah, pretty much all throughout that first half, and he was taking care of his business on the low blocks and getting more than his fair share of dunks.
Yeah, there's not any guy defensively that was bodying him up or contesting the shot, so right now he's feasting.
We've got Hachimura. Dennis Schroeder is out there with Patrick Beverly. And there's Davis, and it's... Gabriel in at the force. That's the group starting the second half for Darvin Ham.
And for Rui, that guy was wide open, so that's an easy delivery.
Here's McCollum. After the basket by Los Angeles, he feeds it to Hayes. Hachimura grabs the miss. Los Angeles leading by 8. In college at Gonzaga, Rui Hachimura was a finalist for the Player of the Year award.
And not bad company that year, Kevin, alongside Zion Williamson and John Morant. Probably one of the most talented fields for that award we've seen in a long time.
Now Murphy, following the three-point attempt by Anthony Davis.
Always impressive when a smaller player has a nose for the ball and rises up amongst the taller ones to grab rebounds.
Now here's Beverly. He has 5. Feeds to Davis. Over Hayes. It's rebounded by New Orleans.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense, not really a factor.
Here's Gabriel. And again, no good by the Lakers.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play. Gotta love the effort there. An undersized 4 who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
Davis with a screen on Jones. Beverly against Murphy. 2 points. That one goes. Beverly's got 7 points in the game.
Yeah, decent mid-range shooter. When Beverly is looking to score, it can make him a little bit more dangerous.
Here's Williamson, and Davis sends it back. Beverly with the ball. He's got 7. Nobody near Schroeder, and the rebound goes to Murphy.
The defense better tighten up on the mid-range there. Much tighter. You expect him to make every single one of those.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Pelicans. Both teams will make substitutions. Vanderbilt's checked in for Los Angeles. James comes in for Brown. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Good on that shot, and with that, the Los Angeles lead is cut down to just 6 points with the basket from Daniels. Here's James. Oh, jams it right over Valanciunas. Wow.
And LeBron James leading the charge right now on the offensive end, not afraid to put his team on his back.
Back to Ingram. Ball stolen. And here's the fast break. LeBron leading the way. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Reeves gets the bucket. And now an 11-point Laker lead.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
The Pelicans have gone 3 of 4 at the free throw line tonight, and so he hits the technical free throw.
Ingram just continuing to impress and taking strides in the right direction. Just a tremendous amount of offensive weaponry.
Alvarado passes to Valanciunas. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
It is amazing how good a three-point shooter Jonas Valanciunas has become.
Well, he didn't attempt a 3 in his first 5 years of the NBA, and now he's shooting a ton of them. So he's got great feel, great touch, and it's done a lot to round out his game.
Hachimura is checked in for James.
Russell's such a natural scorer and capable of connecting from just about anywhere.
Valanciunas with a screen on Russell. Ingram outside. Nance outside. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
The defender's trying to get aggressive because when Larry Nance Jr. gets into that area, he becomes problematic.
Both free throws good from Nance. Lakers leading by 8. 1:05 left here in the third quarter. Vanderbilt gets a wide open look. No good with the triple. For New Orleans, they've gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter, 50% from the field. Here's Valanciunas. Pass to Alvarado. Clock at 6. And the pass to Ingram. Goes back up, driving to the basket. He takes it up and lays it in. Ingram's got 8 points.
Well, the length of Ingram on display, outstanding at finding a lane, and then he explodes through it.
Russell kicks to Vanderbilt. Outside, Russell. Back to Vanderbilt. The shot will not fall. Nance with some nice D. Pelicans trail by 6. Ingram outside. Off target at the rim.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss.
And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. And we'll be back with you shortly. And how about a look now at our assist to the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And now the latest from our reporter, David Alder.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard the Lakers coach talk to his team. He said, this is where mistakes can kill us. This is where mistakes can turn this thing completely around. Protect the basketball and make the simple play. In other words, guys, no hero ball right now.
Thank you, David. Setting the floor now for the Pelicans. Down on the block, it's Williamson with Hayes. Then it's Jones. Then there's McCollum, and it's Murphy in at the shooting guard. James looking around. To the paint. And it's Davis with the jam.
And this is AD to a T. Assertive, making plays, not settling, and throwing it down.
Williamson is screen on Beverly inside, and the dunk by Williamson.
And way to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. James. Zion Williamson grabs the miss. Pelicans trail by 6. We've gone about a minute and a half into the fourth quarter. It's Jones on the wing. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. It's stolen by Schroeder. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
And guys, how about the unselfishness and all about working that ball around, shifting the defense, and just seeking out the best shot.
And it seemed like throughout this game, right after the jump ball, they've just been feeling it from distance, getting all the looks they want and continuing to take advantage of that three-point line.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. And James no good on that one.
And LeBron James, for all the things that he does on the floor in terms of his skill set, there's a quality of leadership that becomes the X factor and gives teams confidence that they're going to have a chance to win an NBA title.
D'Angelo Russell's checked in for the Lakers. Murphy passes to Williamson. New Orleans moving the ball around. Ingram outside. Back to Williamson. And the dunk by Williamson.
Brandon Ingram at that size, able to survey the entire floor and make a play.
Here's LeBron. The shot from the low post is good. And the Lakers lead by 6.
Just love the focus when he gets around the rim. How huge could those 2 points be?
Ingram against Hachimura. Ingram deciding where to go with it. 4 on the shot clock. Williamson is screen on Russell. They get it back with the clock winding down, and Davis sends it back. McCollum against LeBron, and so they foul intentionally. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. Hachimura the pass to Davis. Pelicans with the rebound. Williamson's got 5 rebounds tonight. Driving the lane, and then Murphy with the dunk.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. LeBron is screen on McCollum. Russell passes to James. Davis in the corner. Valanciunas throws it down.
What elevation. He's a smaller but still determined big man, and he likes mixing it up with his impressive vert.
Williamson, the screen. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Out to Ingram. Just 5 on the clock. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
This is why you love Brandon Ingram.
Russell dishes to Davis. Now McCollum to the inside. Here's Valanciunas. McCollum against Russell. Murphy, a screen on Russell. McCollum kicks to Murphy to tie it up. LeBron grabs the miss. And here is Los Angeles now. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Down low. And it's Davis missing. And Valanciunas has got the ball here for the Pelicans. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter. McCollum against Russell. McCollum passes to Murphy. Here's Ingram. It's in! And that shot brings them to within just 1.
And right now, efficient as Brandon Ingram is just torching the defense.
And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
Los Angeles calls timeout. They're in front by 1. 6 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Six seconds left in the fourth quarter. And now we've got the intentional foul. So the first one drops, and that will put them up by 2.
And LeBron has been in these spots countless times. A clutch performer from the line.
Huge free throws, bumps the lead up to 3, and now they simply have to guard against the 3-ball.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. They're down by 3. 5 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Guys, what do you think?
And with this much time, they should be able to draw up a play and get themselves a decent look from the three-point line. Still, the D is going to be waiting for it in a contested 3. Never an easy shot.
Five seconds left in the fourth. Now a timeout called by New Orleans. They're trailing by 3. 1 second left here in the fourth quarter. A 3 from McCollum. Oh, he had a
Always fun to watch these young stars go at it against one another and see how they develop over time. I'm looking forward to watching their journeys.
So the opening lineup for the Timberwolves. Towns and Gobert, the towering big men at the 4 and the 5. McDaniels out there with Edwards. And it's Prince in at the small forward position.
A defensive stalwart. Gobert knows this team expects him to be their anchor as well as rebound the rock.
And Clark, how about the progress of the Timberwolves?
Love what they've done, B.A. They've put the pieces in place to be a playoff regular and still the youth to grow in the long term. That's a nice combination, especially when you look at a guy like Anthony Edwards. He's special.
Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Defense gets burned by Edwards' ball handling ability. I mean, this guy's athletic and can really move.
Here's Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Prince down low, hounded by Morant. Right side, McDaniels. Let's go with a 3. That shot is off. Now Memphis takes it the other way. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Now here's Morant. Banked it in off the glass.
In the paint, Morant stays nimble, and that allows him to make any needed adjustment to his shot.
Edwards with it. Green picks him up. Edwards, a pass to McDaniels. Green against Edwards. 4 on the clock. And it's Ja Morant with the foul. That's his first foul.
They've been undisciplined defensively, getting themselves into foul trouble far too early.
And here's Edwards outside. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Here in the first quarter, with about 2 minutes gone by.
The son of an NBA player, Jaren Jackson Jr. I actually played a bit with his dad, Jaren Sr. at Orlando back in the early 2000s, which means I'm old.
Now here's Morant. Driving inside, and then Morant with the jam!
The quick feet of Morant. He's so dangerous when he's cutting to the rim.
Edwards, a pass to Gobert, and he buries his first look. And the Jacksons, just the latest father-son NBA duo. Lots of great ones there, Grant.
So true, B.A. The Curry family might be the best ever. The Berries, including our own colleague Brent. The Thompsons with Clay in the league currently. Just some incredible NBA families to admire.
Now here's Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Williams. Pass to Prince. Towns for 3, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
And, you know, we know he has this shot in his bag. I mean, Towns enjoys going right back at the opponent with the 3 ball.
Here's Morant. 9 points in the game. A unique talent. Ja Morant has taken the NBA by storm. Grant, does Ja remind you of anyone?
Well, many people, including Paul George, have compared Ja to a young D. Rose. Yet each explosive athletes at the one position. Both Ja and Rose leading their teams at a young age as well.
Minnesota has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. To the paint. Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Nice read by Edwards there, finding a wide-open teammate and sending the ball his way on target.
Morant against McDaniels. The 3 is up. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Minnesota in the lead. And here's Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Green. And Edwards, here we go. And Edwards slams it in.
on the front foot, attacking the defense. This is Anthony Edwards at his best.
Morant drawing the double team. Pass to Adams. In transition, here they come. And here's Edwards outside. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
When you get a chance to run the floor like that, you have to capitalize. Great hustle on that play.
54 seconds left in the...
Oh, man.
Oh,
Punch, that was.
bad intentions.
Plays with so much confidence. When Morant gets in a zone, he stays aggressive.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 7. And stolen by Williams. And up the court come the Grizzlies on the break. And then Morant with the dunk.
One of the faster players in the league, end to end. I mean, few people can run with Morant.
To the wing on the left. Back to Edwards. 20 feet out. The shot no good.
Boy, the defense got lucky there with him missing it, but they don't want to chance that again.
Morant with it. He's got 15. Jackson for 3. And he can't get that one. That'll count. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so, lots of scoring in a competitive first quarter. The T-Wolves... And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
Well, it's all fast break points, those easy buckets. They are so hard to come by in the NBA. So if you get a chance to run, you have to take advantage of it.
One other factor today, points off turnover. I mean, let's see if they can keep up the pressure, capitalize off more forced miscues.
On the court for the Timberwolves, second quarter underway. We've got Nickeil Alexander-Walker, Naz Reid out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Jalen Noel, and it's Anderson in at the 3 spot.
A phase of his game that Ja's worked hard on. Morant's jumper becoming more and more reliable.
Towns a screen on Morant. Pass to Alexander-Walker. Back to Noel. Here's Alexander-Walker. Towns passes to Reid. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
Honestly, I don't know how he pulled that off.
And that was not a soft foul he had to get through. I mean, he had to really power that one up and in.
Now Morant, 17 points in the game. Gets the 3 to fall. Morant's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Morant doesn't need the 3-point shot to be effective. There's so much more to his game, but when it's dropping, he's lethal. I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
Here's Jackson following the score by Minnesota, and it's Morant off the drive, and then Morant with the dunk.
Adding to his game over time. When Jackson spots his open teammates like this, the offense runs much smoother.
And it's Ja Morant with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Here's Noel. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Reid, and another basket for Minnesota. The officials have been a little stingier with the whistle recently. Clark, you think fewer fouls called is good for the game?
I like to see the game played with a certain amount of flow, so you got to give some latitude to the physicality, and I am in favor of fewer fouls being called. The officials do a good job, I think, of judging advantage, disadvantage, and it's much more appealing to the fans when the game flows more fluid.
Minnesota with the ball after the basket by Memphis. Oh, and Jackson with the block.
The attention to detail on defense. Jackson reads shooters well and knows when to go for blocks.
Jones, he's checked in for Memphis. For Memphis, they've gotten off to a perfect 4-for-4 start of the second. Pass to Bane. Lets it go from deep. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Three-pointer. Alexander-Walker with the bucket. Alexander Walker's got his first 3 points of the game.
Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
Jackson with it. This one for three. McDaniels with the rebound.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Reed a screen on Jones. Pass to Reed. Outside McDaniels. Here's Alexander Walker. Clock at 6. And he recovers it. Up top, Reed. McDaniels against Brooks. McDaniels passes to Reed. Off target with the three. Memphis trailing here. Jones with the ball. Picked up by Reed. And now they decide to foul intentionally. And Minnesota calls time here. And the Grizzlies with some changes. Steven Adams comes in for Jaren Jackson Jr. And Williams is subbed in for Bain. And the Timberwolves will go for a different look here. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. Prince comes in for McDaniels. Anderson's checked in for Alexander Walker. And it's Anthony Edwards in for Noel. Now here's Brooks. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Williams against Edwards with the drive, and Edwards slams it in.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Now here's Jones. Ooh, great D that time from Gobert.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Here's Prince. Clark covers. Pass to Reed. Good work defensively by Brooks. And you'd like to go 2 for 1 here, Grant.
And at the same time, you want to get a good shot here, B.A.
Williams on the wing. Jones against Anderson. Jones, the pass to Adams. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Adams has gotten his first points in this one.
Yeah, this is where Adams looks to score, especially when he has a matchup he likes.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 9. To the left wing. Pass to Prince. Fires the 3. He drops it from range. Prince has got 6.
And you know Prince is feeling it when he takes this shot. Love the confidence.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Okay, Ali, appreciate it. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up, be physical with him.
Inside, it's the pair of Jackson Jr. and Adams. Ja Morant is out there with Danny Green. And it's Williams in at the small forward position. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Back to Daniels. Outside Edwards. Towns a screen on Williams. Over to the wing. Here's Alexander Walker. Three-pointer off the mark.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Outside Morant. Off the left rim and out.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
Towns passes to Gobert. Back to Towns. Edwards against Morant. Knocked away. And stolen by Williams. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Morant, the pass to Williams. Jackson with a screen on Edwards. 6 on the shot clock. And then Morant with the jam!
I mean, just an agile move by Morant down low, working around the contact and getting it to go.
Williams against Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Williams. Edwards against Williams. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart.
The previous play is under review.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Clark is checked in for Adams, and it's Dylan Brooks in for Green. Prince is checked in for the Timberwolves.
Hey, like a lot of guys, Edwards rides momentum as a player. When his confidence is soaring, so is his activity level.
The Grizzlies have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Pass to Jackson. Beyond the arc. McDaniels with the rebound. Minnesota's gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. And Edwards, here we go. Gobert inside. Jackson on him. It's Edwards on the wing. Brooks defending. And another shot. And stolen by Clark. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Morant. 24 points for him. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns.
Come on, this kid is electric. Morant draws a lot of fouls with the way he plays.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Reed comes in for Rudy Gobert, and it's Noel in for Anthony Edwards. For Minnesota, they've gone 0 for 3 to start the second half. Here's Noel, hounded by Morant, and stolen by Clark. Oh, they get a hand on it. And so it looks like the Grizzlies will retain possession here.
I love it. Nice activity defensively. Getting in there to disrupt the pass.
Here's Morant. Morant with the slam!
Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open.
And I like it. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in there, but for me, I don't mind a little.
And coach is sure it should be going the other way. He's challenging the out-of-bounds violation.
And depending on the ref's angle, an out-of-bounds violation is an easy call to get wrong. It's
the previous play is under
a call
review.
that's easy and quick to confirm on the monitor.
Yeah, it's one of the main reasons the coach's challenge is in place. This isn't a judgment call. There's usually pretty clear and conclusive evidence on an out-of-bounds call.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And the ruling has been made. They're going to uphold the original call on the out-of-bounds violation.
And as a coach, it stings to lose a timeout on a failed challenge, but it's a risk worth taking to make absolutely sure that you're not going to lose a possession on a blown call.
Gobert's checked in for Towns. Right around 3 minutes into this second half. McDaniels against Morant. Jackson with room to fire. Good, and the setup by Morant.
That jumper is pure. Jackson with great touch for a big man. Set him up, let him knock him down.
Here's Noel. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Pass to Prince. Clock at 6. To the inside. Gobert. Ooh, and once again, off the mark by Minnesota. For Memphis, they've gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Here's Morant. Jackson, the pass to Clark. The three-pointer off the mark.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Jones, he's checked in for Morant. Here's Prince. He has 6. Pass to Noel. Back to Prince. Inside. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Jackson with the block. On the wing, Brooks. On target from range. Brooks has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Hey, the D's got to be better. I mean, that's a high-quality look for him.
Pass to Reed. Can they get it? Clark grabs the board. Memphis has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Brooks outside. Now here's Jackson. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Timberwolves. And the Grizzlies making a change here. Adams is checked in. Karl Anthony Towns is checked in for the Timberwolves. Edwards comes in for Noel. The Timberwolves trail. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Outside McDaniels. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Edwards against Jones. From deep three-point range. From beyond the arc and then some. He got it off in time. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target, and we've reached the end of the third. It's the Grizzlies. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Timeout called, Memphis.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major or it could be just a slight tweak.
Swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Taylor Jenkins had to say to his team. He told them, quote, play as if it's 0-0. We want that type of energy and focus. We might be winning, but this game is not over yet. It's a clear message, guys.
Thanks for that, Allie. And a look now at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth quarter. Towns plays the 4 with Gobert in the middle. Jaden McDaniels out there with Edwards. And it's Prince in at the 3. Back to Jones. Jackson with a screen on Edwards. Jackson outside. Clock at 4. Misses the 3.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind him.
Ja Morant, he's checked in for Memphis. Outside Edwards. Towns up top. Pass to Prince. Shot clock at 6. Towns down low. Defended by Jackson. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. Brooks, he's checked in for Bain. Memphis leading. A few possessions into the fourth. Just over a minute played. Outside for Brooks. Back to Morant. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Grizzlies.
I like the fact that they've been very aggressive at the defensive end, tenacious. They're jumping passing lanes and coming away with a lot of steals.
One other thing I've liked is how assertive they've been on D, swatting a good number of shots away as a result.
Gobert with a screen on Williams. Edwards, a pass to Towns. They get the rebound. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Just an aggressive move by Gobert, protecting the possession and getting the second chance look.
Morant, the pass to Jackson. Good, and the setup by Morant. Morant's got 3 assists now in this one.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
Here's Edwards. No good there. Now Memphis takes it the other way. Morant, the pass to Williams. Outside for Brooks. Pass to Morant. And then Morant with the jam.
Gotta have some guts and guile to take it to the bucket strong despite the big fella standing in the way.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Towns can't get it to go.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Adams a screen from deep. Morant. The kick out to Williams. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Gobert's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Ooh, and once again, off the mark by Minnesota. For Memphis, they've gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Outside Morant. From downtown, and the 3-pointer goes. And now it's a 10-point Grizzly lead.
So explosive coming off the screen. Morant is sudden and deadly.
Edwards against Williams. Pass to Towns. To win the run. The rebound by Jackson. Jackson's got 6 rebounds in the game. From deep, Morant. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. Towns for 3. They get the rebound. Gobert. And good work on the boards as they picked up the second chance points.
And for Gobert, his offense continues to catch up with the elite defense. He's becoming a legitimate two-way threat.
Brooks outside. Back to Morant. There's the 3. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Morant. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
Here's Edwards. And that one goes. He's shooting 5 of 9 in this one.
Yeah, you know, once Edwards flips that switch, now he stays fully engaged. His offensive arsenal is on full display.
Here's Morant. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Rudy Gobert picks one up.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Yeah, exactly. Prevent the layup, give him a little bump, and then maybe they'll think twice about coming into the lane next time. And if they don't think about it, at least they might be distracted by your presence.
Towns, a screen on Williams. The 3-ball. The shot by Towns, no good.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. we'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
Moran against McDaniels. 6 to shoot. Adams inside. Pass to Moran. Brooks outside.
Both these teams have talented front courts.
You're exactly right. Both rely on their bigs, and the winner of the game is probably going to be the team that wins that front court matchup.
A look at Atlanta's opening lineup. Front court spots filled by Hunter and Collins. Griffin out there with Young, and it's Capella in at the 5 roaming the paint. Offensive rebound, Davis. LeBron outside. Back to Hachimura. Outside for Davis for three. No good that time. So the Hawks will take it the other way. Young against Schroeder. Capella sets a screen for Young. And Hunter, here we go. And that one drops for him.
Wanting to keep improving as a distributor, Young knows it's his role to move the rock.
James up top. First quarter of play, 1 minute played. And it's John Collins with the rebound.
How much mustard on that hot dog do you really need? I know he's going for the big finish, but he didn't need to do all that.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. Well, we know we're in the later stages of his career, but Steve, it's just simply incredible, mind-boggling really, how athletic LeBron James remains.
Kevin, to put it frankly, we've never seen anything like this. He's still getting up with ease for some vicious throwdowns, a testament to how hard he works. It's empowering to play with LeBron because if you get open, he will find you.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Now, here is Young. That's good from Collins on the assist from Young.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
Davis, the pass to Schroeder. Here's the three. And it's slammed in by Davis.
The team relies on Davis for this, keeping the play alive and finishing at the rim.
Young passes to Capella. Hunter on the wing. Back to Capella. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one on Davis.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the knee.
Atlanta shooting their first free throws of the game.
And last season, when they got themselves to the line, they usually came through as a team up around 81%.
You know, this is part of the book on defending Capella. Teams often try to make him earn his points at the line.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Gabriel's checked in. Okongwu's checked in for Atlanta. Murray comes in for Young. Here's Griffin, and finished off by Griffin.
Oh, he's putting on a show for these fans.
I can't believe he pulled that one out in the course of an actual game. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Gabriel, the pass to Hachimura. They set the pick. And he gets it to go. Hachimura's got 5 points so far.
You have to push Hachimura out of there if you're the defense. He's a real problem on the interior.
Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
Just so fast. I mean, it's like trying to stop a train when he's coming in for the slam.
Schroeder passes to Gabriel. Back to Schroeder. 1:36 left in the first quarter. A three-pointer, no good.
This is the shot they wanted to get. Right guy, right spot, wrong result.
Griffin passes to Murray. Into the lane. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Given Murray's slight frame, you think physical defense would bother him more. It doesn't.
Schroeder against Murray. Schroeder outside. To the middle. It's stolen by Capella. Here's Murray. And Davis sends it back.
All of AD's 7'6" wingspan coming into play allowed him to block it away.
Some changes for the Lakers. Thomas Bryant comes in for Anthony Davis. And it's Russell in for Dennis Schroeder. And then for Atlanta, Johnson is checked in for DeAndre Hunter. And it's Bogdan Bogdanovic in for Griffin. And Atlanta calls their first time out of the game. Collins checked in for the Hawks. Trae Young comes in for Murray. Inside. That's good from Johnson on the assist from Young. Young's got 3 assists in the game. Johnson against LeBron. No good that time. And it's the Hawks taking it the other way. Young outside. They set the screen to the paint. Here's Okongwu. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Atlanta shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. And the first one drops. Brown is checked in for the Lakers. And the Hawks making a change here as well. Murray's checked in for Young. Enzo Bryant will bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers, trailing by 5. Bryant with a screen on Murray. And taken away by Johnson. Pass to Okongwu. Murray from deep three-point territory. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Russell from long range. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him.
We watch some of the best defenders in the league. They're flexible athletes. And Murray.
And that does it for the first quarter. It's Atlanta. They finish off the first quarter with a 13-4 run. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in just a moment. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Hawks?
For me, it's all about playing downhill. They've been making it look easy to find penetration in this one, attacking the lanes and forcing the issue with the D.
And they're also hitting that mid-range shot at a high clip. A big key will be to continue that success throughout.
We've got Russell, Jared Vanderbilt out there with Thomas Bryant. Then it's Malik Beasley, and it's Brown in at the 3 slot. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. This is his first free throw of the game.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
Clint Capella, he's checked in for Okongwu. Young up and in on the layup. Young's got the lead up to 8 now for the Hawks. And you hear the term point forward. But then, Greg, you had Magic Johnson, 6'9", but still a point guard. So what's the difference?
Well, when you talk about a point forward, it's someone whose versatility extends to their playmaking. Magic is the rare talent who redefined the point guard position.
Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. Hunter's checked in for Johnson. Young with the ball. He's picked up by Russell. 5 to shoot. Young passes to Capella, and the dunk by Capella.
Love Capella's IQ on the pick and roll, hitting his mark and then getting himself open.
Here's Russell. Rebounded by the Hawks. And we've played just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. And the way Trae Young, GA, is the focus of this offense, the numbers just pile up.
Yeah, I mean, they run so much through him. His usage rate is off the charts. Led the entire league in total points and total assists in 2022. And that hadn't been done in 49 years.
And stolen by Hunter. To the inside. Here's Collins. And the rejection by James.
Great positioning by LeBron and timing on that block shot.
Davis setting the pick for LeBron. Davis has the open look. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. Davis has got 7.
And just using the natural advantage he has, he can see over the top of the defense.
Let's also add he has touch from there. That's a solid shot for him.
The Hawks shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. First free throw is good.
The future of DeAndre Hunter is bright. A versatile player who wants to be great, in my opinion.
And the Lakers making a change here. Gabriel's checked in. Atlanta also making some changes here. Okongwu's checked in for Clint Capella. Griffin comes in for Bogdan Bogdanovic. And Murray subbed in for Trae Young. Davis sets a screen. Here's Reeves. Knocks down the three ball. Reeves has got it back down to single digits for Los Angeles.
Not just a knockdown shooter, he does a great job of finding space for his shot.
Murray kicks to Okongwu. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Back to Murray. Kicks it out to Collins. Clock at 4, and Davis sends it back. He dishes it to LeBron. Driving in, and LeBron throws it down.
Explosive drive by James, knifing up the defense and getting to his shot.
The Hawks leading by 6. Murray with it. He's picked up by James. Hunter dishes to Griffin. 1:52 left in the first half. Griffin draws the double. 6 on the shot clock. For 3, Murray. The Hawks again can't hit. And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for the Lakers. On the wing, James. There's the pick. He kicks it to Russell. Here's Reeves. Off target from outside. Atlanta's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
An explosive athlete with the ball in his hands. DeJounte Murray doing a dance and creating space for his shot.
Davis with a screen on Murray. And Davis now top of the key. Okongwu grabs the board.
Woo, blown opportunity right there. Won't get many chances easier than that one.
And some changes here for the Lakers. Ryan is checked in for Anthony Davis. Hachimura comes in for James. And Dennis Schroeder subbed in for Russell. And a switch here also for Atlanta. Trae Young, he's checked in for DeJounte Murray.
Such an incredible score. Young's playmaking may be on the same level.
Here's Hachimura. And again, no good by the Lakers. The Hawks leading by 10. Now, here's Hunter. Can't hit from in close. 6-second difference between shot and game clock. Passes it to Bryant. The 3. That shot is off. Hawks have gone 6 of 14 shooting here in the second. Here's Young. From 13 feet, it goes down. Young's got the lead up to 12 now for the Hawks.
Pulling up off the bounce, just another tool Young uses to create separation.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Now Johnson. It'll count. And so it's the Atlanta Hawks. Enjoy. Thanks so much, Dan, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this. Wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You know, Davis has been exceptional here, guys.
As impressive as the block totals are from him early on, they don't even tell the whole story. He's changed countless others.
Yes, defensively, what they've done, they funnel people his way and banking on his ability to intimidate.
On the court right now for the Hawks. Young and Bogdanovic are their guards. Collins and Capella man the post positions. And it's Johnson in at the small forward position.
Starting at the age of 18, Bogdan spent the first 7 seasons of his career playing internationally for teams in Serbia and Turkey.
Looking at who's out there now for the Lakers. Anthony Davis, he's checked in for Thomas Bryant. James comes in for Rui Hachimura. And it's Russell in for Dennis Schroeder. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Now, some people call John Collins John the Baptist for how he dunks over defenders. He says, the game is slowing down for me. I'm able to see my spots. I want to continue to build on that and be looked at as a pillar, a guy that can be counted upon. Kevin, it seems he's hungry for more. Back to you.
He's a big-time dunker, that's for sure, looking to reach his full potential. David, thanks. He gets that one.
And with Bogdanovich, Smitty, he was drafted back in 2014, but didn't come to the NBA until the 2017-18 campaign.
The reason why, Greg, he was too busy winning internationally. 7 blue titles, not to mention countless individual honors.
Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line. That'll put Trae Young on the line. That one on Davis. Beasley's checked in for Patrick Beverly. For Atlanta, they have shot 75% at the stripe, 6 of 8.
The confidence Trae Young plays with is really something. It helps him be such a thorn in the D side.
They get it back, kicks it out to James, and so the ball is out of bounds. Bogdanovich touched it last.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Fantastic anticipation. He has active hands. Even though he doesn't come away with the turnover, he's disrupting their offensive flow.
Looking at who's out there now for the Lakers. Thomas Bryant, he's checked in for Anthony Davis. Hachimura comes in for LeBron. And Dennis Schroeder subbed in for D'Angelo Russell. Atlanta making some changes. Griffin's checked in for Bogdanovich. And it's DeJounte Murray in for Young. Third quarter of play with just over a minute and a half gone by. Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
I'll tell you, DeJounte Murray puts a lot of pressure on your defense, whether it's in half court or in transition.
Out to the right wing. Okongwu kicks to Murray. No good, shot missing. Nice D from Bryant. Lakers trail by 16. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Back to Schroeder. And stolen by Murray.
That's what we call intelligent defense. Just put himself in a position to make a play on that kick out.
Schroeder against Murray. Schroeder passes to Beasley. Bryant with a screen for Beasley. And a miss there on the triple. Capella with it, now guarded by Schroeder. Hunter, no one around him. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Hunter's got 6.
A 42% three-point shooter in college, Hunter continues to shine beyond the arc.
Here's Atlanta. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. Murray kicks to Hunter. Back to Murray. Three-pointer. They grab their own miss. In the corner, it's Griffin. Now the pass to Hunter. From past the arc. Capella. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Hawks lead by 21.
The muscle Capella brings packs a punch, especially when he's hitting the offensive glass.
Yep, that one goes.
I love it. Beautiful job getting to the rim, making a play.
And they double up Murray. Out left to the wing. Griffin passes to Capella. Vanderbilt with it. Now guarded by Murray. Back to Schroeder. Fires from deep. It's hauled in by Clint Capella. Capella's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Griffin, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Hawks.
Their defense, it's their defense. It has been downright incredible so far, being disruptive and coming up with steals left and right.
And another thing they did well was just keep the effort up offensively. Lots of boards leading to extra opportunities, which they converted.
And we've got a lineup change here for the Lakers. And then for Atlanta, Collins checked in for Clint Capella. Johnson comes in for Hunter. And Trae Young subbed in for Murray. Oh, and the jam by Johnson.
A little undersized at the 4, but he can get off the ground.
Reeves the pass to LeBron, and it's sent back by Okongwu. Young with the ball. He's picked up by Russell. Offensive rebound. Okongwu kicks to Collins. That three off the mark.
All the time in the world to get that one off.
Gabriel can't get it to go. Atlanta leading by 23. Collins wide open, he fires. And that one's on target from the wing.
Known for his play in and around the post, Collins can also get it done shooting jumpers off the catch.
Russell against Young. Here's Okongwu. The basket good off the assist from Young. Young's got his 7th assist in the game.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Very unselfish. If you appreciate teamwork, this is the kind of play that will get you up out of your seat.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the 4th quarter, but stranger things have happened. They've got Anthony Davis, D'Angelo Russell out there with LeBron James, and it's Reeves in at the 2. That's the Laker 5. A nice shot by Bogdanovich.
It's impressive, the level of domination at both ends, and you're seeing the results.
Especially considering it's on the road in front of a tough crowd. They've been able to block out the distractions. You won't find a much better alley-oop partner. AD flying to the rim.
James fires from way outside. Davis kicks to James. Trying to get open is Davis. Out to Russell. LeBron James on the wing. From the arc. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
For James, the 3-ball can look almost effortless. He's just that talented of a scorer.
And so it's Young who brings it up for the Hawks. And Davis sends it back. And it's the Lakers on the break. Pushing it up. And it's Davis finishing it off.
And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
He is just unwilling to settle. He gets right to the rim and makes sure they come away with points.
Bogdanovich passes to Young. Collins setting the pick for Young. Over Russell. Here's Okongwu. And nothing is falling for him right now. Lakers have gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the 4th. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. To the right side. Off target from outside. The Hawks leading by 23. Young is doubled. Pass to Collins. And stolen by James. And here's the fast break. Russell with a wide open look. A 3-pointer is right on target.
And looking a lot better now, but still a long way to go to get back into this one.
Very nice stretch from them, but the reason why they're not into this game, they have to get some stops.
Young against Russell. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
And with those points, he puts an end to that 10-0 run by Los Angeles.
Vanderbilt's checked in for the Lakers.
You know, he was considered to be just a piece of the puzzle when he was drafted. John Collins now a cornerstone for this franchise.
Wasted no time on that one. Davis has got 7 points for the quarter.
Yeah, such a sweet 3-point stroke there. And it can really open things up inside because as good as he shoots it, it forces the opposing bigs to have to step out on the perimeter.
Here's James, and he hammers that one down right in the face of Okongwu.
Respect. LeBron showing the artistry that other players could only dream of.
Young outside, fires for 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich. And the Hawks lead by 21. Down low, Here's Davis. And another one in the scoring column for him. He's 7 of 10 from the field.
I love the assertive play from Anthony Davis so far, refusing to back down on the offensive end.
And Okongwu slams it in.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
You know what it is? It's his creativity. That's making this engine run.
And good that time.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness, as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Hawks.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Trae Young.
And the way he was able to dice up their D with his passing really made things easy for everyone else on his team.
Young dishes to Bogdanovich, and they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
And guess what? It's going to be a fun flight home. Total team effort. Big win on the road.
Pass to Johnson. 36 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Bogdanovich, no luck. And here is Los Angeles now, trailing by 19. LeBron passes to Davis. The rebound by Johnson. Now, here's Bogdanovich. Tight defense on him.